Screw it. How we doing? Okay. That's happening. Let me see about this. Okay. Okay. That's functional. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. Um... And it's running. Alright, let me see something. Alright, we're live. I'm pretty sure. Hey, what's up? I don't really expect anyone to be here right now, but hi. Uh, this is a stream that I felt like doing, because it's just been a weird morning, and this is an idea that I had, and now I'm here, acting on that odd, impulsive idea. This is Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots. It's a child to Nicktoons crossover game that I really enjoy, specifically the DS version, and I'm gonna play it. And we're just gonna see how that goes. I put in the title, we're gonna chat about Nick All-Star Brawl. That's if people want to. The last video of mine, all about Nick All-Star Brawl, got a weird amount of traction, so, like, I'm just kinda, I'm down to chat about it, if people are here to chat about it with. No guarantees of that, but that's fine. So, yeah. This might be a very short stream, because I'm not 100% sure that my dear old video game here is gonna function how I want it to on stream, but we're gonna find out. Worst case scenario, I'm just talking about this game for like a full playthrough's worth, and it'll just be like a random VOD on the channel, and that's fine. So, yeah, let's do it. Single player. I'm not doing voices. Hi, Patrick. At least not for SpongeBob characters. Hey, SpongeBob, what are you doing? I just finished delivering a bunch of Krabby Patties to the new factory when I noticed it was full of giant teddy bears. Yay! What factory, SpongeBob? The mysterious factory that appeared overnight and started giving out free toys. Love those. Let's see if they'll let us visit. This game picks up pretty quick, so... The story ain't crazy. And, you know, I always had the DS version as a kid. I know there's a console version that is a little different and has different characters, but this was my childhood game. What do you think it's like inside? Oh, it'll be the most magical, wonderful place you've ever seen, almost as great as the Krusty Krab. Look, a slippery slide. That's not a slippery slide, Patrick. That's a garbage chute. Whee! Patrick? So yeah, my main concern is whether or not my computer will be able to handle actually streaming the gameplay, but we haven't gotten to the gameplay yet. But it looks alright, so we're vibing. Keep it down, Patrick. We don't want to get caught. Are you trying to stifle my unbridled enthusiasm? Wow, this place is great. Look at all these toys. How many do you think there are? 10. Hooray! Did you just say hooray again? What's that loud noise? Maybe it's a super special secret ultra mega toy. Let's find out. Story. It's mine. I saw it first. I don't think it's a toy, Patrick. It looks like a machine. What do you think it's doing? Making sandwiches? I'm gonna find out. You go, SpongeBob. This is very much like my intention is just to beat this game in one sitting. This is not a multi-part game. Like if everything goes well, wait for me, giant walking teddy bears. If everything goes well and like the gameplay actually streams fine, like I'm and like I don't get interrupted, I'm so down to just play this whole thing right now. You're not fuzzy. Hey, put me down. Patrick, what's going on? I don't want to play with you. SpongeBob, help me. Phase 1 of my evil plan is almost complete. I know who that is. Evil plan behind the megaphone. It's fun. Hold on, Patrick. I'll save you. It's the boy. It's the goat. Well, that worked. Now to bring the others in. That's not a Jimmy voice whatsoever. It's the goats! Well, 2 goats, and 1 other. Ouch. Oops, sorry guys. Even geniuses can't be right all the time. They've taken Patrick. Oh, hi everyone. What are you doing here? It looks like we're too late. But how did you know that Patrick was in trouble? Do I have a Timmy in me? The same things have been happening everywhere. People have been disappearing all over the place. I don't have a Timmy, apparently. Not even gonna try. My village is almost empty. This is even worse than the time they were all turned to sheep. Smells a lot better, though. I have no affinity for Tack. He's such an odd man out here. I calculated that Bikini Bottom would be the best place to stage an investigation, so I teleported us here using something I made during recess. And now we're ready to kick some evil toy butt. We're coming, buddy. I like how, for the 2D characters, so SpongeBob, Timmy, and Danny, they have like the regular art of them, and then for the poor CGI characters, Jimmy and Tack, they just have the like with these terrible models that are superimposed in. Besides Timmy, who do you want on the season pass for NASB2 if they're all new shows? If they're all new shows, I'm gonna pick Timmy, obviously. If they're all new shows, I definitely want someone from Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone was a big like, I think that you could do a lot of cool stuff with the Chalk Zone rep, and I really like Chalk Zone. I'd prefer Snap, but obviously Rudy would be fine. I just think Snap's a little more iconic. I definitely would want something from Tough Puppy, just because that's the 2010 show I have the most affinity for. I'm fine with either Dudley or Kitty Catswell. You know, we know Nick All-Star Brawl team. They like their gender diversity picks, so maybe they'd rather go for Kitty. I'm fine with either. Just something Tough Puppy. And then there are a lot of good options for like a 4th slot. Honestly, my first instinct is honestly a second Fairly Odd Parents rep. I know that's a little contradictory. But you know, I think Fairly Odd Parents deserves more than 1 rep, and if I were to pick someone else, I'd totally pick Vicky. But if we're doing all new shows, as you said, possibly Otis from Back at the Barnyard. I think that'd be a really fun pick. Maybe Cat Scratch, like Mr. Blick. I really like Cat Scratch. I'd be super down for that. Though I do think we'd be kind of overrun with cats on the roster if we did get Cat Scratch, wouldn't we? Because we'd have Garfield, Cat Dog, and a Cat Scratch rep. Glitch Text, I've heard a lot of people wanting Glitch Text. I see that in the chat now. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Can I do this? I can, okay. You know, I'm playing on my perfectly legal Nintendo DS, you know. Definitely didn't steal that joke from regular Pat. So yeah, Mr. Blick's an option. I'm down for Otis. I'm honestly down for Fanboy, even though that's, like, not a great show. Like, I think it'd be fun, from Fanboy and Chum Chum. You know, if it's Rocket Power, it's Rocket Power, and that's fine, you know, Reggie Rocket or Auto Rocket. It's okay. I don't inherently hate the 90s or anything. I'm really glad that all the '90s characters are in because they're important shows and cool shows, and I actually like quite a few of them. I like Rugrats, I like Hey Arnold, I like Rocko's Modern Life, uh, Wild Thornberries, Ren and Stimpy. I've seen Cat Dog, but it's not a great show. So like, you know, if it's Rocket Power, cool. Other potential 2010 stuff, I'd be down to see like Harvey Beaks. I know like that was a really popular show, or like at least one of the more high quality ones when it was a thing. This is a super attack. Oh yes, oh my god, I want him so bad in the game. Who are you referring to? I've listed a lot of characters at this point. Are you referring to Otis or Mr. Blick? I don't know. I don't remember. I kind of listed a lot. So yeah, you know, I think the fourth slot, if it's all new shows, is a little malleable to me. Obviously, I hope a good 2010s rep gets in because the 2010s kids be hurting. But yeah, my main wants are definitely Fairly Odd Parents, Chalk Zone, and Tough Puppy. With, I guess, Cat Scratch as a soft fourth. If you could choose one guest character, like a character from a show that aired on Nick but not owned by Viacom, who would you want it to be? It's got to be one of the DreamWorks characters, right? I loved the DreamWorks shows, all three of them: Penguins of Madagascar, Kung Fu Panda: Legends of Awesomeness, and Monsters vs. Aliens. And I think of those, I mean, we gotta do Penguins of Madagascar, right? So Skipper, or maybe King Julian. Mr. Blick. Okay, cool. I don't see a lot of Cat Scratch fans out there in the wild, so, you know, I'm happy to see them. Oh, you know what? I forgot the X's. I never watched the X's myself, but I feel like those have great, like, moveset potential. These water things suck. So, like, yeah, and also, like, female representation potential because, like, the mom and the daughter from the X's could totally work. So, yeah, the X's would be super cool. Is this gonna be a solo Timmy run? I realize I'm like so biased to Timmy. Big Cat Scratch fans. All right, cool. I was exposed to Cat Scratch first through my Nick Picks DVDs, and then I like at some point in high school I decided to just sit down and watch the whole thing on where it was available. And I really enjoyed it. It's a lot of fun. I do think Waffle can get like a little grating, but Gordon and Blick, big fan. Timmy's gonna die if I don't do something. If I don't get better at the video game. Alright, cool. Oh, you've got Nick Picks 3 and 5? I have 1, 2, 3, and Holiday. I never owned 4 and 5. How you personally feel about the later Fairly Odd Parents seasons? Do you dislike them or you feel they're better than people think? Depends on which ones you're talking about. I think 9 and 10 are as bad as people say. Like, I'm not a fan of Sparky, I'm not a fan of Chloe. I think Sparky was marginally better than Chloe, but ultimately he was such a, like, non-inclusion that, like, what was even the point? Oh, you could die there. Okay. Well, I just missed out on a bunch of screws. But I think 6, 7, and 8 get shit on, like, way too much. You know, I did not mind Poof really at all. I thought Poof was a very fun addition, and Foop even more so. I think Foop was delightful. I should switch to SpongeBob just for the sake of it. So like, yeah, I think people dunk on him way too much. I do think season 8 is weird because it wasn't really a season. It was just like a bunch of specials. And you know, people have dunked on Timmy's Secret Wish. I have a bit of an affinity for it. I mean, I do agree with, like, it kind of assassinated Timmy's character arc from Channel Chasers, but, you know, I think it also had a lot of good elements to it. Like, it wasn't all bad. So yeah, and I really like the episode where Timmy's parents get to meet Cosmo and Wanda. So, you know, season 8's got its ups and downs, but overall, I think season 6 and 7 are definitely, like, way too hated on. And then 9 and 10 are, like, actually bad. I can't watch them because they're Region 1 and I'm Region 4. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about the Nick Picks DVDs or the Fairly Odd Parents seasons? Going at these clams. There's some Spanish cursing for you. God, I am so excited for El Tigre in Nick All-Star Brawl. That's gonna be so much fun. The DVDs, okay, yeah. Yeah, I imagine they wouldn't make those available in all seasons, in all regions, huh? Pretty niche things. I have not read the Danny Phantom graphic novel. I didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds so cool. I knew there were Invader Zim comics, but Danny Phantom, no clue. Oh, that fully healed me. That's nice. Let's go back to Timmy. Ooh, jellyfish toy. Neat. But yeah, that sounds so cool, actually. Danny Phantom's so, like, that works so well for a graphic novel. What's it about? I mean, a glitch in time, I can imagine. It's probably something to do with time travel. But, like, do they bring in a lot of ghosts from the show, or is it just, like, one main bad guy? God, I'm terrible at this game. I mean, it's a pretty forgiving game, so, like, it's fine, but... like, I'm not doing great. We struggling. Yeah, what was I saying before I got distracted by Danny Phantom graphic novel? Yeah, El Tigre. As I've said a couple times on the channel, I'm Hispanic, and, like, I probably don't sound like it, but I am. Actually, you know what, it's the SpongeBob-themed vehicle. Let's let SpongeBob pilot it. So, like, getting like, the Hispanic Nicktoon that I love so much is like, oh, yes! I am such a big fan of that. I am so excited for El Tigre. And he's just so cool. Like, the whole anti-hero angle and the way his claws, like, can shoot out, like, grappling hooks. And... I'm so excited. El Tigre is gonna be top tier? I friggin' hope so. Because I'm gonna be playing almost exclusively as him at launch, probably. It's a pure sequel to the series about Dark Danny coming back and fusing with Clockwork. Ooh. That's cool. Of course it's about Dark Danny, because that's, like, the one time that the show did time travel. That sounds awesome. I gotta pick that up. Is it, like... Can I just, like, find that on Amazon? Or I love Danny Phantom. That's one of my big ones, one of my favorites. Alongside, you know... What are, like, my favorite Nicktoons? I think Danny Phantom for sure. Fairly Odd Parents, obviously. El Tigre. Avatar: The Last Airbender, that goes without saying. Invader Zim, I really love Invader Zim. Rugrats, love Rugrats. Are those my favorites? That's a lot of favorites, so I should probably call it there, huh? Give you, like, 5 favorites. Oh, so now we can bring the robot across. I was wondering, like, why I bothered to do that. Alright, chillin'. Okay, what we got? Oh, it's the big thing. It, like, spits out a bunch of toys, right? Yeah. And we gotta save Patrick. He's in the glass container. Oh, it hits me out. That's lame. Favorite TMNT series? Alright, I'm a bad TMNT fan. I've only seen one TMNT series, and that is the 2012 Nickelodeon one. I really want to watch Rise. It looks very cool. I don't ever really see myself going back to the 80s or 2003 show. Though I recently did see, I don't know if you guys have been getting recommended this, but there was a big video essay that, like, was comparing all of them. And, so, like, I'm now much more familiar with the 80s and 2003 show than I ever was before. But yeah, I really want to get around to watching Rise, as well as just, like, going back to 2012, because, like, I think I saw the first 2 seasons or so, like, as they were coming out, and then I just like became incapable of keeping up with the show. But like it was great. Everything I saw of it was fantastic. I really want to go back and watch the whole thing. That was fun. I want to go again. I also really want to see Mutant Mayhem, but I haven't gotten around to that. Yippee! But first, we need to find a way out of here. And then the boys show up. Fools, you'll never... Oh, what's the word? Raspberry milkshake? Escape! You'll never escape me! Yeah, sure. Oh yeah? What makes you so sure? Because I've hidden the key in the other part of the factory. You will never guess its closely guarded location. Did you just hear that? Everywhere, Mr. Metal Boxer. Ellipses. Yeah, I hear a lot of people love Rise. It looks so freaking cool. Alright, let's go get that key. I'm also a big fan of, you know, Ben Schwartz's blue characters. Well, I mean, I really like Dewey from DuckTales. Sonic's, you know, whatever. But, like, I'm down for Ben Schwartz voicing another blue character. 2003 and 2012 have complete series DVDs now. Yeah, I might have to pick those up. Or at least 2012. Hey, I just saw your video on your thought on Nick Brawl 2, and I mostly agree on what you said. Well, thanks for that. I assume most of the people hanging around here have probably seen that video, because a lot of people saw that video. But yeah, it's nice to hearing people agree with what I said, because I got a lot of... Oh, wait, this is going to be a problem. Hang on. Hang on. I didn't realize a lot of this action was going to be on the top screen. Let me see if I could, on the fly, mess with this. If we do that... Did stream freak out? Did stream freak out? I hope stream didn't freak out. And let's see. This. Let me see. Did stream freak out or not? Let's find out. All right. Chat. Let me know, and I'll just keep going. Let's see. I would rather have the Arrive Turtles than the 80s ones. Hot take. No, I think a lot of people kind of agree with that sentiment. This is going to be weird for me, and probably even weirder for you. Because I have them side by side like this. Actually, I could fix that too. Let me just for these racing segments that I totally forgot about, let me see if I can make do that. Yeah, that works. Alright. Yeah, this is how this is, like, supposed to be played. Alright, cool. Yeah, these sprites do go hard. This is a very cool game. Got Tommy. Oh god, reading chat's gonna be hard during these segments. But let's see if I can make it work. I really want to get all these picture frames, because they've got a lot of cool references on them. I'm breaking all these barrels, because sometimes they have the picture frames in them. Thought on the upcoming FOP reboot that got leaked? I have not seen that. I know they've done that, like, Oh, I didn't realize that could happen. I know they did that, like, live-action series that no one liked. Okay. Okay, I've got a vehicle power that I should be using. I know they did the live-action series that no one liked, including me. I didn't like it. Okay, I need to be using this when charging into the barrels. That's okay. Now I got it. Now we got this, guys. Alright. I'm still doing terribly, but it's fine. Alright, we gotta get the pictures again. There's Katara. Oh, I see how that works. Okay, so I can't measure them out. I just gotta commit. But yeah, what is this reboot leak? That sounds interesting. I don't think it's gonna be good. You know, I think FOP is a little past that point. You know, it's past its prime. I think we should probably just give up on it. But hey, Squidward. Like, just let it die. But I mean, it sounds interesting. I'd like to know about it as an FOP fan. You know what? I don't actually think the pictures are in these barrels in this level, so I think we're fine. That's number 4. There's Mr. Krabs. I hope that ramp didn't have anything important. Okay, there's the last picture. We're good. We're good. We got everything. We're top tier. There's Auto Rocket, I'm pretty sure. That's Auto. I never actually watched friggin' Rocket Power. Alright, cool. That's the end of the level. Alright, let me catch up a bit. Personally, I think that the Turtles and Nick Brawl should function like Pokemon Trainer and Smash and just swap between each other. Interesting idea. I don't think it would really work, like, functionally. But, like, that's a cool idea. I think a different character might work better for that. Like, maybe, like, that's how you do Cat Scratch, is you have the different cats switching between each other. New God Kid. That's not Timmy. Art style's kind of Spider-Verse-y. Okay. You know, we'll have to see. I knew it. This is the work of Professor Calamitous. To be honest, I'm surprised he actually got this far. It's hideous. Why would he make such a horrible monster? Isn't that supposed to be you, SpongeBob? Now we'll use your own robotic clone to defeat you, and then I will use it to take over the world. Not on my watch. I forgot they revealed that it was Calamitous, like, right at the start. I wanted to, like, tease that for a while. This will be just like 2-for-1 Tuesdays with the Krusty Krab. Whee! Yeah, I get that vibe from Rocket Power, that, like, it's, not... a little dated, perhaps. Okay, so these boss levels are always a little tricky. Right, so we could turn off the water by hitting those things. It's not particularly necessary, though. Why the bro? How are you gonna diss SpongeBob? I was like, did I say something mean about SpongeBob? I feel like we haven't gotten that deep into the stream yet where I'm dunking on SpongeBob, but no, it was the actual characters in game. I mean, to be fair, it was a self-dunk, you know. Yeah, Cat Scratch is Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Personal goals for the channel? I'd like it to make money. That's my personal goal. I don't know how aware you guys are of how YouTube works, but you know, in order to properly get ad rates on videos, I gotta hit 1,000 subs, and we are not there yet. But you know, the All-Star Brawl video was a nice bump. Which, for the record, thanks so much for that. You know, we're at 600 subs now. You know, closer to that goal than ever before. As far as like upcoming video projects, I want to do something much more positive next go around because the All-Star Brawl one was so negative. I'm thinking I might do like just like my top 10 cartoons sort of thing, and just talk about 10 of my favorite shows. I think that would kind of help bring certain different topics from the channel together in a way, because you know I talk about a bunch of Disney shows, I talk about a bunch of Nick shows, some Cartoon Network stuff, and I think it'd be a fun thing to do, and obviously it'd be a very positive video because I would exclusively be talking about shows that I really like. Or they could do Ice Climbers, like, unless they say, like, yeah, I think Angry Beavers might end up being Ice Climbers-esque. We'll see. Everyone says As Told by Ginger style is ugly, but I kind of like it because I'm used to ugly-looking cartoons or bizarre art styles. Oh no, SpongeBob, no. Interesting that for you to comment, because it's the same. It's a pretty similar art style to like Rugrats and Wild Thornberrys, right? Because it's made by the same people. And like, I love Rugrats. I think the style really works for Rugrats. I don't think it's ever earnestly worked for any other show. I haven't watched As Told by Ginger myself. I'm not gonna bother reading the dialogue here. I haven't watched As Told by Ginger myself, so I can't really judge that. But I know for a fact Wild Thornberrys looks frickin' gross. Like, as much as I like it, Um, as much as I like wild thornberries, I mean it. It is. I do not like the designs. And all grown up, I think all grown up visually did not work as well as Rugrats did. Um, it was negative, but he was being honest, which I really appreciated. Thank you. You know, that's all we can be. You know, just try to be honest. Okay, let me adjust this back to how I had it before. Like that, and then like that. All right. All right, we've got a choice here actually. We can go to any of these 4 locations. So we got Fairy World, which is Fairly Odd Parents, Amity Park, which is Danny Phantom, Poo Poo Nunu Village, which is Tack, and Retroville, which is Jimmy Neutron. So you know what? Whichever response I see in chat first, I'll go to that. Some show. Edgar and Ellen. I do not know what that is. Is it animated or is it a live action thing? I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a drink of water. All right, based as hell Fairy World from the chat. Let's go. You know it's my one and only, and you know we're picking Timmy Turner for it. I think we'll save the others for their respective worlds. So I guess for now we'll just go Patrick. It's animated and it looks like Tim Burton. Okay, I have no idea what that is. They should put Sparky in Nick All-Star Brawl? Maybe not. Perhaps not. I think there are so many other Fairly Odd Parents characters that would work better than Sparky. Oh, this doesn't look right. Whoa, so there really is a fairy world. Sure, I come here all the time, mainly to fix things. It is so funny how in these crossovers, they kind of have to play fast and loose with the fairy rules. Like, especially in the Jimmy Timmy Power Hours, it's just like, yeah, they're computer programs, sure. Well, it looks like they're in quite a fix now. Let's find the key and get out of here. The puns will only get worse the longer we stick around. Okay, Foop I'm down for. I'm fine with Foop. It was a Nicktoons show that I think were based off of kids' books. Never heard of it. Was it, like, developed by, like, Nickelodeon Animation Studios, or was it kind of outsourced? Oh, right, Patrick just does the spin. He doesn't have a projectile. I don't know. I'm only gonna switch to Patrick if Timmy gets low. Because that's kind of rough. Oh, I remember these ball enemies. They suck. This is not a complicated game. So, like, nothing's gonna be actually that bad, but, you know. There's a little yikes. I really hate the weird, like, after image in the background that I get from switching around the screen layout, but whatever. We can all deal. Let's see. I don't really watch FOP because I'm not really my cup of tea, but still a good show. My favorite character is probably Anti-Cosmo. Yeah, so weird thing. When they introduced Foop, all the other anti-fairies kind of just disappeared. It was really bizarre. Oh, I have to crush a box in the top screen. Okay. It was always really bizarre to me. Like, it's fine, because, like, I liked Foop fine. Like, I think he was a fun villain. But, like, I do miss the other anti-fairies. Not that it matters anymore, because that show is done, but, yeah. If you want some good content for Spanos, the new Blue Beetle movie is fantastic. You're just superhero movies. I am into superhero movies, and I do gotta see Blue Beetle. And I'm just horribly screwing up this box thing. Although the DC, I haven't been keeping up with DC as closely as I usually do with Marvel, because you know they're a lot more hit or miss. But I am interested in Blue Beetle. I do want to see that. All right, are we good? We got the box. All right. All right, chillin'. Okay. That's the attack button. Cool. Again, on my very real Nintendo DS that I'm playing the song. Patrick spinning. We got all 5 paintings in the last level, right? Because they were Tommy, Katara, Otto, Squidward, and Krabs. Yeah, cool. We got all 5. I want to get all of those as we go through this because it might start conversations about other Nick shows that don't have playable characters in this game. Because like it's like one of my favorite things about this game is how many extra Nick shows are represented by the little collectible pictures. It was honestly what spawned the pitch that I gave in the Nick All-Star Brawl vid about like, why not just put in trophies or assist trophy style things to kind of fill out the representation. I think that'd be really cool and is not asking nearly as much as like adding a bunch of new fighters. So yeah, that idea kind of spawned from this game, doing something like that. Thoughts on the live-action FOP trilogy? Not much thoughts. Honestly, I think the first one is fine. Like it was a cute enough idea. It was a charming enough. Like just kind of a novelty thing, just kind of seeing this world and these characters in live action. Especially characters like Jorgen and Crocker worked really well. The other two after that just got increasingly dumber. Fairly Odd Summer especially, the way that ends with, like, spoilers, I guess, but it ends with, like, Timmy becoming a fairy himself, and he reverts from Drake Bell, which, he's yikes, right? Like, we don't like Drake Bell. But he reverts from, like, live-action Drake Melvin to, like, CGI animated Timmy Turner, voiced by Tara Strong, but now he's a fairy, and it's just very, very strange. They also had Foop in that one, and he became like a live-action adult man, which is weird because he is a baby. So yeah, just a very odd trilogy all around. But you know, I can have my fun with the first one at least. You know, I never actually looked at like the credits for this game, but I wonder if they got all the original voices for these little sound bites that they've got. It sounds like they might have. They usually do. But yeah, this might be Tara Strong here as Timmy. Yes, he did die and become a fairy. That's right. That is how that played out. So weird. Oh god, a DTVA platform fighter? Hoo boy. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Well, first of all, you know, we start at the roots. You know, we gotta get Disney Afternoon in there. So Scrooge McDuck for sure. Darkwing Duck as well. Should probably have a Gummy Bears rep. Something from Gargoyles. I guess Goliath would be the chalk pick for that. Timmy's gonna die. Let's see. Then from later on, Kim Possible for sure. I'm assuming we're gonna leave out characters that are like actually just from movies. So like, you know, nothing from Lilo and Stitch or Emperor's New School or anything like that. Though we should have like Chip and Dale as the Rescue Rangers should totally be an Ice Climbers thing. God, okay. What else? Phineas and Ferb, obviously, and you gotta have Perry in there as well. Oh god, we gotta do more of this. Hoo boy, really gotta think about this. Dipper and Mabel, easily. Bill Cipher, gotta have that. Let's see. I think Star, you know, despite everything, we should have Star, and possibly even Marco. Loose, easy. Loose, Ida. Maybe even Amity for the fans. which I am one, for the record. I love Amity, love Lumity. Ugh, there's so much. All right, cool. Jake Long, American Dragon, for sure. Shigo would be cool. You're absolutely right. Shigo from Kim Possible. Randy Cunningham, 9th grade ninja. That'd be neat. Even like Kick Patowski. Obviously Amphibia's got to be in there in some form. You know, Anne, Sprig. I haven't seen it myself, but I know a lot of people love Ghost and Molly McGee. So I'd be totally down for Ghost and Molly McGee rep. I assume it'd be Molly McGee herself, probably with Scratch. Let me switch back to Timmy. Where'd he go? Yeah, I mean, I'd have to really like map this out and figure out like everything that I'd want to see, but like those are the basics. Like I'd need like a sheet of paper. And also like a list of all the shows. I do not have an encyclopedic knowledge of every show. So anyway, Nickelodeon. I don't want to flood the stream with DTVA talk. Mean Girl and Devil Dinosaur? Oh, you know it? Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool. I assume, you know, the character would be the titular Moon Girl, perhaps even with the Devil Dinosaur. If they want to get crazy. I really don't want to restart this level, so can we like... I mean, your partner revives pretty quick when they die, so it's like, we're not at a huge risk of actually failing, but no need to tempt fate. Alright, let's go. Timmy gets a cool-ass frickin' rocket ship. Oh, whoops, I accidentally exited it. Cool. Let's see. I think I said this before, but I want to say it again. Thanks so much for... We passed the 600 sub benchmark, and that is so rad. Love that we did that. You know, I really appreciate all of, like, the positive comments on the Nick All-Star Brawl video, because a lot of people who felt similarly to me about the underrepresentation of the other eras. But I will say, a lot of people, there are also a lot of people who are mad about my takes. How would you do a Kingdom Hearts, but instead of Disney, it's Nick? So actually, funny thing, if you guys know the content creator Regular Pat, Regular Pat actually did that project on stream, where he took Kingdom Hearts 1 and replaced everything that was Disney with a Nickelodeon thing. And I was there in chat, helping make decisions on that. So the short answer is, and go watch that. The only changes I would really make to what he did are, like, I think instead of Double Dare, I'd put in El Tigre. We gotta do this, okay? And I'd probably put in, like... What were a couple other weird choices in there? Because I remember, like, wanting Tough Puppy. Oh, that's right. I think, because he put in All Real Monsters over Halloween Town, and I don't quite agree with that. Like, I would have much rather have Halloween Town be Danny Phantom, and then, in turn, Beast and Belle could be Dudley Puppy and Kitty Catswell from Tough Puppy. And I think that would have worked better. But that's just me. So yeah. If you like Kingdom Hearts, definitely go check out Regular Pat if you haven't, though. I doubt anyone here hasn't, if they're into Kingdom Hearts, because obviously Pat's way bigger than me. Pat's a very cool content creator. Makes great stuff. Oh, I should take my giant mech suit. That would be a good thing. All right, what was I saying before I got distracted by that Nick in Kingdom Hearts comment? Right, comments on the last video. Really appreciate all the positive comments. Gotta say though, a lot of people were mad. And very specifically mad about Garfield, which I found very amusing. Because the Garfield rant is so, like, tangentially related to everything else that I talk about. Like, it really didn't have to be in there in hindsight, but I just wanted to vent about it, and I did not expect the Garfield fans to, like, come for me. Like, people were really upset that I was mad about Garfield. I was like, I don't know, man. It is what it is, I suppose. I did not expect such rabid Garfield defenders. But you know, if you like Garfield and you're glad he's in the game, cool. Like you know, he's like great. Like even I don't think he should be cut at this point. You know, like he's in, he's here to stay. And you know, like agree to disagree on whether or not he should have been in from the start. Okay, we got a long comment that I want to read. 2 long comments now that I want to read, but I'm in the middle of destroying this thing. Let me see what I could do. A few years ago, before Nick Brawl Multiverse became a thing, I remember thinking of a roster for a Cartoon Network versus Nickelodeon fighting game that played like Marvel versus Capcom. That would be so cool. Like, I feel like that would be such a playground moment, like playground argument moment, because I feel like, you know, it's always been kind of the Nick kids versus the Cartoon Network kids. And then, you know, the Disney kids were kind of off in the corner, like, we're also here. That would be so rad. You know, I'm on the Nick side of things, but I watch my fair share of Cartoon Network. You know, I've got a Steven Universe video. This was one of the first videos up on the channel that I actually, like, left up. So yeah, I would totally love to, like, see that come to fruition. It never will, but it'd be so neat. How you feel about Butch Hartman? Bad. I do not like Butch Hartman. Obviously, I've complimented his shows a lot. Like I really like Fairly Odd Parents. I really like Tough Puppy. I really like Danny Phantom. But the man himself, kind of a yikes. Not a fan. I watched his channel, his YouTube channel, for a long time. Because I was a fan of all his shows. Bunton is a Beast was just fine. But I don't know, he just seems like a very, like, yeah, person. Like, I'm not a fan. Oh, Patrick died from that? Ugh. I only actually read, like, the first, like, sentence of your comment. You're asking a more complicated question. Let me see if I can get around to that. This boss fight's kind of wrecking my steez, though. Like, really, I'm failing miserably. Let's see if Patrick can get some damage on. Pick up the health. Pick up the health. Ah, shoot. All right. Let me see. Whoa, those lasers go so far. Okay, we gotta run because we are low. The 10 years later video. Do you agree where you take the characters or not? You specifically asked me not to go into how I view him as a person. That's hilarious, actually. I just didn't see that part of the message. Sorry. I think I've seen the video you're talking about, but I do not remember what specifically he did with it. So I can't really answer the question proper. I in fact only answered the question you specifically asked me not to answer. So great. Glad we could do that today. But you know, I talk about his show so much. I feel like I should give my stance on him and like, nope, not a fan. Not a fan of the man. Of the Butch Hart man. I would love to see Dib from Invader Zim. So actually, during like the beginnings of the kind of the beginnings of this big like title screen leak that we've got. You know, I was following Papagino's, and he gave, like, hints as to what the remaining characters were, because he kind of knew before everyone else. And with the information that he gave, one of my thoughts was maybe we could get, Gaz. I really liked that idea of just like, no, not Dib. Let's get Gaz, who's like the far more competent sibling and who's just like the gamer girl who doesn't want to be doing this but she has to. Um, like I think that'd be kind of funny, fun, and also like a good like gender diversity pick if you ask me. I think Gaz would be really funny. Obviously, like priorities, we shouldn't do that before getting new shows, but in the world where like we knew that we were going to be stuck with returning shows, I thought Gaz would have made it for a fun inclusion. All right, let me stop reading chat and try to actually beat this friggin' boss. All right, let's just use the super and see if that works. And Timmy's dead again. Cool. Because I looked at chat again. Grand finals, you have Danny Phantom, Bubbles, and SpongeBob versus Dexter, Ben 10, and Zim. Yeah, that... Yeah, honestly, Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon crossover would be super cool. Hey, guess what? It's Mr. Blick from Cat Scratch. Thanks a lot. You've done me a big favor. Anytime you're in the neighborhood, drop by. That's not his voice whatsoever, but I've got a bathtub full of root beer you can look at. You can look at, not actually drink from. Thanks, Mr. Blick, but we're on a mission to save our worlds from the evil Professor Calamitous. Yeah, good luck with that. You go on ahead. I'll catch up later. Much later. So yeah, in every single one of these levels, you get a character from a different show that's not on, like, the main, like, crew. So that's our Cat Scratch rep, and I think that is so cool. Also, the aesthetic on the Fairy World race level, which, by the way, we're going to have to change our layout again. Vertical... Top first. There we go. Alright. So, we are going for 100% here. There's Gordon, also from Cat Scratch. Speak of the devil. So I do want to get all 5 paintings. There's Gurr from Invader Zim. We love it. We love that. We love the 2000s Nicktoons. We love that. Hey, Cosmo. We love Cosmo. Let's see. Gotta be careful about not missing any. Are there any behind these boxes? No, we're good. Come on. We're still missing 2. You're fangirling over Mr. Blick? Hey, listen. No judgment here. Actually, funny thing, someone called me she in the comments of the last vid, which I'm totally cool with. For the my pronouns, if you're wondering, are officially he, him, his. But you know, I'm totally chill with like being called whatever. Like, it's fine by me. We totally missed stuff. I've got to redo the level. But it was just funny to me that that someone called me she. I've never really been called that before. Topic I want to talk about in the future for the channel. I've got like a short list of video ideas. Like I talked about top 10 cartoons. Wait, hold on. I gotta redo the level. Let's see. I'll give you my list in a second. Let me see if I can get through this. So that's what I look like if I was evil? Frightening. I don't think you'd ever be that bad, Timmy. But he's bad enough to get good deeds done. I don't know what that means. Oh no, the puns are back. Quick, let's get the key and get out of here before they get even worse. Yeah, that was bad because I didn't even get it. Alright, hang on. Can I... Let me quit. Yeah, back to stage select. And I think I could re-enter and do specifically the... Yeah, the ride stage. Cool. And we'll stick with what we had before with Timmy and Patrick. Alright, so we got the 3 of them. We gotta find the others. Probably in the back half of that stage where we weren't finding any. Actually, hang on. Let me read a couple of these. Oh, right. I wanted to. Okay, wait. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to listing off future topics for the channel. Able to pair Timmy with Blick next to Viwana. I've already done Timmy twice. I think I'm gonna switch off of Timmy for the. I'll play as Mr. Blick, but I think I'll just go with whatever character whose world I'm in. Have you played Multiverses before it got shut down? I didn't play it, but I did follow all the news surrounding it. Because it was interesting to me. I definitely was not as big of a fan of the concept as I was of like the Nick stuff. Just because, you know, I think the vibe of it felt a lot more like corporate to me. But you know, to each their own. I'm glad people are enjoying it. I know there's like a little drama surrounding it after it got shut down, but yeah, I'm not that tuned into it, you know. Steven Universe characters are cool. They should add more Cartoon Network stuff. Oh, the message is too long for me to read while I'm trying to do this race and finding the last 2 picture frames. I'll get to it in a second. Okay. Video ideas. So top 10 cartoons. I think that may very well be the next thing I do, but we'll see. I want to talk about... This is kind of an odd idea, but I want to talk about what the best version of each Mickey Mouse character is. Now, what do I mean by that? I mean, like, oh, people talk about how the best version of Goofy is Goofy Movie, or how the best version of Donald is DuckTales. I want to, like, do that exercise for every, like, major Mickey Mouse character. You know what I mean? I think that'd be fun to do, and it might lead to digging into some more obscure Disney stuff. That'd be fun to do. Did I miss it again? I didn't find a single one. So that's an idea I have. Can I skip this? I can't. Oh, damn. This is brutal. Okay, you know what? Let's beat the boss, and then I'll go back into the level and try and get the pictures again. Let me think. So yeah, that was a video idea I had. I want to talk about Amphibia in some way, shape, or form, and kind of like the good and bad of it, because I feel like I've got a pretty mixed opinion on the show compared to most Amphibia people. There's a niche Kingdom Hearts idea that I want to do, but you know, there's no shortage of those. You know, I'm down to do more Nick All-Star Brawl stuff as more news comes out. Like, I'm very curious about what the stages are going to look like the state, obviously the ones we haven't seen yet, as well as like items and stuff like that. So there's plenty more to talk about there. I wouldn't mind ranking all the Fairly Odd Parents specials. That was an idea I had. So, you know, a lot of ideas. Oh yeah, Professor Membrane. Again, if I'm picking a Membrane to be a playable character in Nick All-Star Brawl, my vote goes to Gaz. I think Gaz would be a lot of fun. But I do think Membrane, the dad, would be pretty entertaining, you know. Not scientifically possible. Enter the Florpus was so good. If I hit these hammers, do they like swing back to him? So yeah, you know, assorted video ideas. I kind of want to rank Animaniacs songs. That's a random one, because I haven't talked about Animaniacs on this channel ever, but yeah. Best P5 girl, Futaba, obviously. Next question. Other than Timmy and Edgar and Ellen, there isn't any character I want to see that isn't already in the game. Fair enough. You know, we all got the ones we want to see and the ones we don't really care about. Hope Goku gets in. Yeah. Hey, this is the snooker room. That sounds inappropriate. That evil robotic bear lied to me. Well, I oughta. Mr. Blick, you made it. We were worried about you. Yeah, it's great to see you guys again, too. Boy, am I glad I found you. I wasn't planning to run away at all. All the dialogue in this is very in character. Fools, little do you realize that was but one of many of my, can't read. Bunions? What? Robotic creations, yes, you'll never be able to defeat them all. And you'll never figure out that the keys you're collecting will lead you to my secret lair. I did it again, didn't I? You ain't very good at this, are you? What a dunce. Does this mean you'll come with us to defeat the other evil robots? Professor Calamitous has created? I didn't realize the sentence hadn't ended. Sure, I guess so. Provided you guys can drop me back at my mansion afterward, I'm in. And this is like the official, like, we have unlocked Mr. Blick. Cool, cool. We'll definitely play as him in the next level, but I gotta head back into Fairy World to get these last pictures. I guess while we're doing this, while we're doing this, tell me in chat what level do you want to do next? We still got Amity Park, Pupununu Village, and Retroville. Listen. I'm glad people like Tak apparently, but I mean, I've always looked at him and been like, there's no way this is like okay, right? Like as far as like culturally, you know? Oh wait, there was one. There's one right at the start of the stage. Okay, hang on. Oh wait, you mean Tak from Invader Zim? Yeah, that'd be cool. I think I'd prefer Gur or Gaz first, but yeah, I'm down for Tak. Favorite KH game? KH3. 100%. I love Kingdom Hearts 3. It looks like our people are saying Amity Park. Cool. Love Danny Phantom, so super down for that. Alright. Which right at the start box was it that had the frickin' picture? There it is. I missed it?! It's back to stage. Alright, everyone wants Amity Park. Cool. Yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, easily my favorite. Just benefits from all the modern gaming sensibilities, as well as just keeping to what I love about Kingdom Hearts. I will say, in my Kingdom Hearts videos, particularly the first one I did. Hey, there's Helga Pataki from Hey Arnold. I spoke very highly of KH1, and I do really, particularly in terms of like Disney representation. And and obviously I'm still true to that. I think KH1 is absolutely the king in that regard. But I think overall as a game experience, KH3 all the way. So yeah, we gotta be checking behind these boxes to find this painting or picture or whatever, collectible. Thing that disappointed me most about Multiverse was that Courage wasn't playable. Courage the Cowardly Dog, I really like that show. Yeah, you know, it's weird because Multiverses is like just doing all of Warner Brothers, right? And I feel like maybe it's just cast too wide a net, you know? Because you got a lot of people like that are just kind of big Cartoon Network fans, and they really like the couple of Cartoon Network characters that are in there. But you know, they want more, and there just aren't anymore. And okay, did anyone see where the last painting was, by the way? Because I cannot find it. We are still missing one, right? Yeah, there are a lot of things about Multiverses that kind of rub me the wrong way, honestly. How you personally feel about 2010 to 2020 era of Walt Disney Studio? Feel like they got a lot of hate nowadays. It changes depending on the movie. I think particularly that area is really hard to cast in a wide net. So yeah, we got all the Bikini Bottom ones. So yeah, we're missing Ren, it looks like, for Fairy World. Yeah, we are missing one. Alright. Alright, let's hop back in. We'll go to Amity Park, I swear. So, you know, I think overall, like, vast improvement over the aughts, the 2000s. You know, not that that's really saying much, but I mean, oh, there he is. Wait, he was just there, like, behind that first box. All right, cool, we did it. I'm gonna finish the level just in case that's required, but yeah, we found Ren. Cool. But yeah. So yeah, I you know, going back to musicals, I think was like a great move, obviously. And you know, the movies are kind of hit or miss for me. I really like, I mean, I really like quite a few of them. I really like Tangled. I really like Frozen, I really like Wreck-It Ralph. I really like... Moana's okay. Moana's kind of mid to me. Big Hero 6 I don't really care about. I love Zootopia. Ralph Breaks the Internet and Frozen 2, nah. And then what's left? Is that everything? I think that's technically... I guess if you want to include 2020 stuff. You know, Raya I wasn't that into, but Encanto I loved. And Strange World I wasn't really that into. So, you know, it's all very hit or miss. You know, it's definitely the hardest era to cast into a wide net for me. But, you know, overall, I think they're doing cool. I'm really excited for Wish in, I think November, yeah. Alright, we finally get to go to Amby Park. Let's go. Who do you think should voice Wario and Waluigi in future Mario movies? These are the important questions here. Oh, man. I mean, my instinct is... like, whoever voices them in the games. Because I think especially with those two, you know, their voices are very, very, like, distinct in the game. So, Danny Phantom, and we'll pop in Mr. Blick. Which is it Charles Martinet for the two of them? But as far as, like, a celebrity, like, I don't really know celebrities all that well, so... I don't know. I really don't know. Anyone who could do, like, honestly, Gilbert Godfrey passed away. And it can't be Gilbert Godfrey. Ah. Hi. Hi, High Ground Edits. Any personal FOP hot takes besides liking Foop? Liking Poof. Hang on. Oh no, everyone's missing. Maybe they're all just sleeping. That's a fair call, but somehow I'm gonna go with kidnapped. Fair enough. Don't worry, Danny. We'll rescue them and get your life back to normal. In no time. Weird sentence cut off. What part of half ghost goes with normal? Help me. Do I have any other FOP hot takes? Now, weird. Weird is good. I can handle weird. Come on, guys. Someone needs our help. Let me go back to my old configuration. This wastes so much time to do, but I greatly prefer it. Bottom first, and... Alright, cool. Okay, the music in this is so Danny Phantom, I love it. Alright, he just has, like, his ghost fists. Cool. Nah, I think, yeah, just liking Poof Foop in Season 8 in general, I think that's, like, my big FOP hot take. I don't really feel like I have any others. Have you ever seen Ellis Mark's review on this game? It's pretty good. I might have. I know who Ellis Mark is. I've seen a couple of their videos. I don't think I'm sub to them. But, you know, it's, you know, I'm glad there's other people on the internet talking about this game. That's cool. And Charles does do Wario and Waluigi in the game. So get Charles Martinet. Let him do it. It'll be fun. I just had a thought, actually. Let me do something real quick. I should just... You know, this stream was kind of an impromptu thing. So I usually when I upload a video or something, I promote it in a couple places, and I just kind of didn't do that for this. So let me just really quick... I'm just going to dump this in this Discord here. Okay, cool. Alright. Shameless plugging on a Discord server that I'm in. Alright. These are hot takes I can agree with, honestly. What, just liking Poof and Foop? Yeah, I think they get way too much hate. For no good reason. You know. I think there are significantly crazier hot takes for sure. Alright, we gotta... Oh, this one's fun. I remember this one. We're both good. I love the episode where Clark spends a day with Poof and lets him go, and then Poof uses magic to give him a air. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I just walked off a cliff. Cool. Alright. let's see. Oh, that was so lucky. Okay. Yeah, I don't really understand why people had such a big problem with Poof. I guess people just don't like change. You know? And honestly, Season 7 gave us possibly one of my favorite Fairly Odd Parents specials in the form of Wishology. Like, I think Wishology is great and doesn't really get talked about. Like, just a really fun set of specials, that whole trilogy. Actually, was that Season 7 or Season 6? I'm not sure now. Best FOP gag. Right now, because I just did the Nick Picks video, my brain rot is going to, I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but, asserting my authority as your parent by coming in anyway, like that. As I said, that lives in my head rent-free. Like, love that. I mean, Doug Dimmadome is always good. That's a meme I can get behind, as well as, you know, this is where I'd put a trophy if I had one. Also, Timmy, this is no time to recite my wedding vows. Anything with Jorgen. Jorgen's great. Which, by the way, if I were to pick, like, a top 4 FOP characters to get into Nick All-Star Brawl, it would absolutely be Timmy with Cosmo and Wanda, then Vicky, then Jorgen, and then, like, Crocker. And if I were to pick stages to go with them, because I don't think we talk about stages enough in Nick All-Star Brawl conversation. But it'd have to be, I think, the Dimmadome would have been sick. Like you know, you want to do a meme location from in Dimsdale, you got to do the Dimmadome. Then Fairy World, of course. Then Cincinnati, so that we get Crimson Chin stuff. And I think a good 4th stage could be like, you could make it like Crocker's Laugh to theme it to Crocker, or you could do like Dark Lasers, like Death Ball. I don't actually know what it's called now that I think. Let me switch to Blick. That'd be sick. Yeah, Wishology was like the perfect finale, and then they kept going. Season 6, yeah, that makes sense. Because yeah, Foop would have been in it if it was Season 7. Looking back, Season 6 and 7 weren't completely hated. I would know. I remember watching those seasons after school growing up, and lots of people liked it. Season 9 and 10 are a different story. Yeah, Season 9 and 10 are rough. Danny's dead, so I can't use the super. Who do you think had a better performance, Jim Carrey as Eggman or Jack Black as Bowser? That's tricky, because they are wildly different, and obviously, you know, one's live action, one's a live performance, one's just voice. I mean, I think both did very well. I'm partial to Jack Black as Bowser just because I'm always partial to animation over live action stuff. But you know, that's just me. I'm also not as big on the Sonic movies as I am on the Mario movie. I thought the Mario movie was much better. Again, that's probably just animation bias. What do you think would be some cool bosses for All-Star Brawl 2? Like bosses just as bosses, or like bosses that would also double as playable characters, like the way we're talking about Vlad Plasmius? Because as far as that goes, I think we've pretty much got them all. Like you know, we've got Vlad, we got Plankton, Azula, maybe Ember. I think those are all good. As far as like bosses that are just bosses, like exclusive to the story mode, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Dark Danny. I think that'd be cool. I don't know. You know, I don't really think of like Nickelodeon bosses. It's interesting. I mean, if we're doing El Tigre stuff, you know, Sartana of the Dead, would be cool. Maybe even just Puma Loco himself. I'd pick Anti-Fairy World or Unwitched Island just for the cameos. Maybe not. I'm a little hesitant on Anti-Fairy World because I feel like we gotta get Fairy World before we get Anti-Fairy World. But Unwitched Island would be super cool. You're absolutely right. Oh, shoot. Maybe Blick can hit this from here. Because if you break these things early, you can just totally avoid, like, the extra enemies that come out of them. Ah, but it doesn't look like we're going to be able to do that here. Alright. Alright, let's switch to Blick. Best FOP girl? What do you mean by that? As far as, like, between, like, Timmy's love interests, like, between Trixie and Tootie, I pick Tootie any day of the week. As, like, because I think just, like, you know, Trixie is so vain, and Tootie, and like, you know, Tootie, despite her obsessions, is just much nicer. Krang Prime would be a cool boss fight. As far as like best FOP girl, just like outside of that context, I feel weird answering that question. But I mean, like, I don't know, Wanda, I guess, like. Or Vicky, like, I don't know. If we're just talking like degenerate, like who's hot or something, which is like weird to do in the context of Fairly Odd Parents, but like I guess like the Tooth Fairy is very stereotypically attractive, but you know, make of that what you will. I hope we get characters from Harvey Beaks and Welcome to the Wayne. Those are really underrated. Yeah, I hope so too. I never watched those shows, but I always heard that Harvey Beaks was very well liked. And I always wanted to watch it. And I think the same for Welcome to the Wayne. Welcome to the Wayne had like a kind of a strange history, yeah? Because it was like, it started as like a web series or something. And then it became a full Nick show. Something like that. But like, I've heard the premise, and like, it sounds really cool. Oh yeah, the Almighty Tallest? I did think of that, but why would they, like, it's a, kind of a Garfield situation, huh? Like, why would they fight? Like, they're just there, like, running their Urkin Empire, chilling. Like, why would they wanna fight with our Nick guys? Like, I feel like they'd just be totally over doing something like that. So honestly, maybe Invader Zim Tak would actually make for a cool fight. Actually, someone mentioned that character earlier. That'd be neat. Super Shredder? Yeah, Super Shredder would be cool. Super Shredder, was that the final boss of Shredder's Revenge? Like the new TMNT game that came out recently? Because I think that might be the only thing I know Super Shredder from. SpongeBob Steel Pants. I mean, I imagine it's some kind of mechanical version of SpongeBob, but I don't know where exactly it's from. And something from Welcome to the Wayne, which again I haven't seen, but like I'm sure it'd be cool. Brittany and Miss Doombringer. Okay, Brittany I remember. Brittany was kind of like a Chip Skylark, like the Chip Skylark female parallel. That's amusing. That as the best FOP girl? Sure. I don't actually remember Miss Doombringer. Can you remind me what episode that's from? The tallest probably just throw food as attacks. Yeah, that would be funny. If you're like you're the brawler and you just come in like, all right, this is a boss room, so you're a boss, obviously, and they're just like not interested in the fight at all, and you're just antagonizing them for no reason, and they're just tossing their food at you, like accidentally attacking you. Crimson Chin or Crash Nebula? Crimson Chin every day of the week. Like, Crash Nebula's fine. Crimson Chin is iconic. Yo, this guy. Buff boy over here. I just didn't speak for like a good minute or something there. Sorry about that. I got really like hyper focused on trying to beat this thing. These bosses are like not easy. Like the game's really forgiving, but so like it's like not a problem, but you know these can be kind of rough, and they drop health. It's fine. No substitute for Crazy. I think that was the last new episode of FOP before Fairly Odd Baby. Oh, so it's like the teacher that replaced Crocker. Okay, I have a vague memory of that, but I could not tell you what she actually looked like. Uh, oh yeah, the Purple Tallest and Waffle, like it's the Pleakley voice actor, yeah? Yeah, that would be funny. There's a lot of instances like that of different voice actors in Nick shows being shared. I actually, you know, I think I went down this specific rabbit hole actually of figuring out how many voice actors were shared in different Nick shows. I wonder if I still have that document. Actually, hold up. Would you guys be interested in this tangent? Let me take a moment and see if I see if I have that list. If it's anywhere, it'd be on my here. And then I think the Red Tallest is the same voice actor as Cat, as in Cat Dog. I could be wrong about that though. Ooh, okay, hang on. Let's do this. Okay. Let's take a look here and see if we could find what we're looking for. It would be under here, I think. I do have it. I do have it. Super Shredder is usually Shredder final form when injecting mutagen into him, first appearing in TMNT 2 Secret of the Oozes, then the 2012 series. Neat. All right, here we go. I've got a full list that I'm just gonna have to read out to you because I have no way of streaming it. But I got a full list of all of like the different Nicktoons voice actors and the characters that and the several characters that they voiced. So first up we have Tom Kenny, who obviously voices SpongeBob, voices Gary the Snail, also voices Cupid in Fairly Odd Parents and Dog in Cat Dog. I actually didn't know that. Well, obviously I knew it at some point, but like now I know it. Roger Bumpass, is that how you pronounce it? Because I just said ass straight up. But he voiced Squidward as well as Professor Membrane in Invader Zim. Let's see. Carolyn Lawrence voices Sandy and also voices Cindy in Jimmy Neutron. That's fun. Jill Talley voices Karen in SpongeBob and Mrs. Loud in The Loud House. That's fun. Oh boy, D. Bradley Baker voiced a bunch. Okay. D. Bradley Baker was Squilliam Fancy Son. He was Remy Bucks-A-Plenty in Fairly Odd Parents. He was Binky in Fairly Odd Parents. He was the Darkness in Fairly Odd Parents. That's Wishology. He was Wolf in Danny Phantom, Appa and Momo in Avatar, and Rex X in The X's. He does a lot of animal voices, so that's where all those came in. Tara Strong, obviously, voiced Timmy Turner, voiced Poof. I actually didn't remember that. Voiced Ember McLean and Penelope Spectra in Danny Phantom, and voiced Dill Pickles in Rugrats and All Grown Up, apparently. Oh boy, Darren Norris voiced a ton of characters in Fairly Odd Parents, like Cosmo, Mr. Turner, Jorgen, the April Fool, Anti-Cosmo, Crimson Chin, and then he voiced the Chief, the Chameleon, and Francisco in Tough Puppy. Suzanne Blakeslee has just done Fairly Odd Parents. Gray Delisle is Vicky, Tootie, the Tooth Fairy, Sam in Danny Phantom, Azula in Avatar, Kitty and Little Chipmunk Girl in Tough Puppy, Lola, Lana, and Lily in The Loud House, and Frida Suarez in El Tigre. Let's go. Maddie Taylor was Sparky in Fairly Odd Parents and Verminius Snaptrap in Tough Puppy, which is just more commonly just known as Snaptrap. Carlos Alazraqui was Mr. Crocker, as well as Mr. Crocker's mom, Juandísimo, Puma Loco, and Rocco. He did Rocco? I actually didn't know that. Okay, does anyone want to know about like a specific voice actor, and then we'll get off this? Rob Paulson. Do I have Rob Paulson all here? I do. Rob Paulson was Mark Chang in Fairly Odd Parents, was Carl Weezer in Jimmy Neutron. He was Jack Fenton, Nikolai Teknis, and the Box Ghost in Danny Phantom. He was Bird Brain in Tough Puppy, and he was Gordon in Cat Scratch. That's friggin' neat. FOP Hot Take. Chloe wasn't a bad character in concept. I like the idea of someone that contrasts to me ideology-wise, but because it's Season 10 FOP and thus the execution was botched. Yeah, I soft agree with you there. Like, I think Chloe could have totally worked. conceptually. But yeah, it just was not done well. I do there's a lot of reasons for that. I do think her inclusion kind of flanderized Timmy's character to an extent. You know, it is what it is. Crimson Chin was voiced Jay Leno. Do I have it wrong on my document? I would not be surprised if I did. You know, it's an old document I made like years ago. Anyway, that was kind of a fun detour. God, Danny Phantom was so good. And you know, people dunk on Phantom Planet, but like, I thought it was fine. I thought it was good fun. My idea for bosses: mind-controlled King Neptune from the SpongeBob movie. That would be a really cool pick. Dark Danny, if not Vlad. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? Firelord Ozai, of course. Sartana of the Dead, yeah. Poltra, oh, the big chicken from the Jimmy Neutron movie, cool. And Queen Vexus, that's My Life as a Teenage Robot, yeah. Yeah, those would be sick. If they do like dedicated bosses that aren't just like the playable characters, that would be super cool. Queen Vexus is a really good pick. Ooh, game's starting to chug a little. Are we back? Yeah, we're good. Okay. All's well. Okay, we gotta get out. Alright. Gotta do more box magnet shenanigans. Come on, pop out! Ah, boo. Alright. Well, we'll do it again. Come on. I should actually, like, try to time it and not just hope that it appears. Ugh. There we go. Ooh, this box is a long boy. Boop. Alright. So, question for the chat. I just fell off a pit again. But question for the chat. What Nickelodeon games did you all play growing up, if any? This was like my one. Because my parents were not big on video games. They're really proud of how I turned out, don't worry. So, like, you know, games were rare for me. So this is just like the one I could get. And I love it. I love this game so much. But I do wonder what else other people played, because I know a lot of people had a lot of fun with, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom. I've heard good things about Breakin' the Rules, which I have always wanted to play. And there's also like the Nick.com like Flash games and stuff. I definitely played one or two of those. But yeah, what'd you all play? Globs of Doom and Volcano Island DS version. That sounds fun. Globs of Doom. Oh, dude, that was a chug. Globs of Doom is a weird little game. Because it was like it's only one of that series that didn't like include Fairly Odd Parents, yeah? And then Volcano Island like, didn't have Jimmy Neutron playable. Just weird little games, those ones. Oh, from the air he throws a pillow. I haven't really been looking at the air attacks. How different are they? Nah, they're not that different. Have you seen The Book of Life or Maya and the Three? They're made by the same creators, El Tigre. I have seen The Book of Life, and I did really like it. I have not seen Maya and the Three. I should check it out, because obviously I'm a fan of this person's work. Played Globs of Doom because Zim was playable? Well, maybe you should have played Attack of the Toybots DS version, because Zim's playable in this. We'll get to him. But yeah, definitely Globs of Doom giving more attention to Invader Zim. Like, I would have loved to see that. Yeah, the Wii menu screen for Globs of Doom was kind of spooky. How so? Volcano Island GBA. That had a GBA version? What the hell was that like? And you 100%ed it? Oh, we need to take the suit. I totally forgot about that. Oh, that would have made this fight so much easier. That was like the whole point of putting down these blocks. Whoops. Let's switch to Danny. Played all 4 Nicktoons Unite games, countless SpongeBob games. Danny Phantom Urban Jungle. Oh, that's based off the one where a plant ghost possesses Sam, right? Attack 2, Attacking the Guardians of Gross, and FOP Shadow Showdown. What's FOP Shadow Showdown about? I'm always the most interested in the FOP thing. Oh, hi, Jenny. Jenny's here. Jenny's trapped. We gotta save her. XJ9. Let's go. Let's not be terrible this time. What movie reviewer do you think is overrated? Oh, we want to start drama? So early into my YouTube career, and you already want me starting drama. How could you? I don't know. I don't tend to... I'm gonna die. I don't tend to watch people that I don't like, so... I wouldn't really know what to say about, like, who's overrated. Alright. I got some health. Let's go back in. Let's see. When I was playing Globs of Doom, every time Tak was on, I was like, who the heck is this? Because I don't think they didn't air Tak in Australia. Yeah, Tak is a weird character that they started putting in these. Because he wasn't actually originally a Nicktoon, like, he didn't have a show. They just made, he was from Nickelodeon video games. Like, they made Tak video games, and then eventually he was made into a show, and they started putting him in these crossovers. Very odd story, Tak and the power of, I don't want to say the last word. Shadow Showdown is a 3D adventure game on the PS2. That sounds so cool. I love 3D. Specifically platformers are like my jam. You said adventure, so I don't know how much platforming there is, but sounds cool. Alright, Danny's back up. Shows or movies you like that others don't? Interesting. I've got a weird soft spot for Fanboy and Chum Chum. Which is like, it's widely hated, and for good reason, but I don't know, I watched it a lot when I was younger. And I don't know, there's a part of me that found it charming. Movies I like that others don't. I'd have to, like, look at my letterbox, and see, because I'm sure there are. But I don't know. My takes aren't that hot in that department. By the way, I have a letterbox and a backlog if you're interested in what movies I've seen and games I've played. Currently playing through Final Fantasy VIII as part of a potential project. Hush Hush. We'll see how that turns out. Alright, let's switch back to Danny. Oh god, this laser's so obnoxious. What is your least favorite Nicktoon? Well, we have to put in the caveat that it has to be one that I've seen. So I think my default's probably Cat Dog, which is odd because I really like the Cat Dog concept as a character. I really like him as kind of an oddball mascot for Nickelodeon because he is so bizarre and so distinct. Ah, God. But the show itself is like, what am I watching? For the record, I am in no way upset that Cat Dog is an all-star brawler or anything. Like, I think totally deserved. Like, fun character. But, like, yeah, the show was not the best. Same. It's weird how it, Oh, Fanboy and Chum Chum. Listen, anything can have a fan base if it's been around for long enough. Or, not even. Really just, I think the sentence could have just ended anything could have a fan base. And, you know, I am not one to participate in shipping discords, you know. I did my time in the Steven Universe fandom, and I think that's where That's where my shipping conversation begins and ends. Let's back it up. Okay. Back in. Finish it off. No, not the wall. Break down the wall. Stop destroying my mech suit. Or kicking me out of my mech suit. Come on, I want to save Jenny. Alright, Mr. Blick, come on. Save the day. Gonyo, come on. I call it a 3D adventure game and not a platformer because you're mostly switching between wishes to solve puzzles. Oh, okay. Maybe more of a Zelda vibe? I don't know. That's maybe being a little generous. Alright, there we go. I remember liking Mr. Meaty even though everyone else hated it. You are not alone. I think a lot of people like Mr. Meaty. I never saw it myself, but it seems to be pretty popular among Nickelodeon people. The school year hasn't even started yet, but I bet everyone's going to know about this by Friday. What am I going to tell my mom? It's okay, Jenny. Jenny, are you alright? I like that they put the teenage robot in the only other world with a teenage character. They kind of do that for the extra characters in this game. They like put them in appropriate worlds, which is fun. Danny, thanks for saving me. I'm fine, but I think I've got a malfunction. My legs won't move. You guys go on ahead. I'll catch up. They always catch up. Do you still agree with your Smash video or feel it's outdated? I mean, I think it's outdated from like a production standpoint. Like I think it could have used a little more time in the oven, and if I knew what I knew about editing now, it probably would have turned out very different. But opinion-wise, I think it's still pretty on point. Ah, shoot, I've got to change my settings. Let's do vertical. No. Okay. I personally like Sanjay and Craig, despite I can't read the rest of it because I gotta get pictures. Yeah, I didn't watch Sanjay and Craig myself, but you know, hey, there's Ginger. From what I've heard, like from people who've actually seen it, it's like not like the worst thing in the world. like people are quick to assume that a lot of those like late 2000s, early 2010s Nicktoons are just terrible, and they're not. Hey, Tucker. That's it. It's hard to look at chat during these sections. But so far, all the pictures are pretty out in the open. No. Ah, shoot. It's not going to give it to me. Yeah, it's not going to give it to me because I was in hit stun. No! Alright, well, we'll do what we did with Fairy World and just re-enter after beating the boss. And we can get this one at least. Hey, it's the Gromble, I think is their name, for Mario Monsters. Again, this game's got like all the Nicktoons in here through these collectibles. At least all the ones that were out at the time. Oh, wait, another one? I thought... Yo, Rudy to Booty! You want to talk about Chalk Zone? I love Chalk Zone. I really hope Chalk Zone gets into Nick All-Star Brawl. Yeah, Sanjay and Craig and All-Star Brawl, totally down for that. Remember Robot and Monster? I do remember Robot and Monster, actually. I remember watching, like, the premiere of that. Weird little show. Fun, though. Another giant neck. Where does he keep these things? And this time it looks like Danny, down to the smallest detail. I don't know about that. Oh, come on. No way are my ears that big. That's a Calamitous. If I can handle middle school, I can definitely handle you. I guess he would be in middle school, huh? Oh, attacks are slow in this one. Alright. Other bosses, Siri the Leopard from Rugrats Go Wild. I have not seen Rugrats Go Wild in so long. I do not remember the leopard. The head... Oh, yeah, the head eliminator for Fairly Odd Parents. That'd be great. Get Timmy Turner. Get Timmy Turner. Is that what they just say? Or is it just eliminate Timmy Turner? Eliminate Timmy Turner. When they have like the boom box, they do something different. The Tallest or Sizzler from Zim. Globulus and Volcano Islands boss. That would be a really cool Easter egg if they pulled from the old Nicktoons games. That still holds a place in my heart because Robot was the first fictional crush. Been there. Yeah. You know, I think you could all kind of guesstimate my age by the Nicktoons that I like, but yeah, I've definitely outgrown the fictional crush phase of my life. Anime person or no? No, nothing against it. There's so much, and I only have so much time. And I very much prefer watching shows like as they premiere, as opposed to just watching them in bulk. And you know, most of the anime people would tell me to watch, it would be like it's stuff that's already out and that I'd have to binge watch. So yeah, but I mean, like Japanese animated films, all in on that. I've seen all the Ghibli movies. Your Name is one of my favorite movies of all time. I really like Padma Inverted. Yeah, good stuff there. The only Nicktoons not repped in Toybots that existed when it came out are Doug and Kablam, for what I can only assume is due to copyright reasons. Yeah, Doug was owned by Disney by this point already. And then Kablam's a weird case. So I excluded it from my 90s lineup when I did my Nick All-Star Brawl video, but I got at least one comment asking about it. I'm not all that familiar with Kablam. I understand it's an anthology series, so I just kind of assumed that it wasn't really like the kind of show that would really work for any kind of representative in All-Star Brawl, or even something like this. But I'm not familiar enough with the show to say that super definitively, so like for those who have seen Kablam, what's its deal? Like would anything really work from it? Wow, that was some fight. Hey, that robot looks just like you. And you look like... Wait, you are a robot. Fascinating. We could certainly use your cybernetic strength to help us with the rest of these clockwork calamities. That was a lot of words that I was not prepared to say. Yeah, and you can help us defeat the other robots, too. Oh, come on, Danny. You're smarter than that. This will make an awesome midterm. I spent my summer vacation fighting giant robots. I'm totally in. Not gonna address the existential crisis of fighting others of your kind, but I guess you do that fairly regularly, huh? Great, let's get going before reinforcements arrive. So yeah, we'll definitely use Jenny in the next level. Where do you guys want to go? We've got Poo Poo Nunu and Retroville left while I go back in to get this last picture. Here's a hot take. I think Super Paper Mario was a much better game than Sonic Adventure 2. I have no love for Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, sure. Alright, we passed it, so I generally know where this one is. It's behind a long line of boxes that we've got to speed boost through. I know you're an animation person, but you seen any Power Rangers? I'm just gonna read the word Power. I did watch a bit of Power Rangers as a kid. And I saw the Power Rangers like live-action movie when that happened. That's about the extent of it. I don't know what specifically from Power Rangers I saw. It was just what was on when I was a kid. But like, it was fun. I enjoyed it. Only like the Chow Garden? Yeah, that is the consensus of most people. I feel like. Man, bringing up Regular Pat twice in one stream, but Regular Pat's streaming the Sonic Adventure 2 right now, and he's basically just like exclusively doing the Chow Garden. It's really funny. Hey, we got Rocco. Let's go. I'd like to see Henry and June from Kablam as the announcer / commentator. So were those two like, were they a recurring section, or were they like the connective tissue connecting all the like disparate shorts? Like, how did that work? Were they announcers? Scrawl from Chalk Zone and Monitors are here from Korra would make interesting bosses as well. I don't actually remember Scrawl. And I saw, like, at least 2 seasons of Chalk Zone, so I'm surprised I don't remember them. Who's Scrawl? Alright, folks, we gotta pick Poo Poo Nunu or Retroville. I'll tell you this. I know which one I'd pick. And then Amoners are here from Korra. Amon is the guy with the mask that has the red dot on the forehead, right? I only ever saw one season of Korra because I heard season 2 was garbage. And, like, I didn't want to sit through, like, a bad season just to get to, like, season 3 and 4, which are, like, I don't know. It just didn't seem worth it to me. Alright. Random Doctor Studios, thank you very much. We're going to Retroville. Which is a line from the Jimmy to Me Power Hour. That is a direct reference. Alright, let's rock with Jenny. Jenny and Jimmy. They were the hosts of Kablan who appeared in the wraparound segments and also started some bumpers for Nixon Marathon. Cool. Yeah, those would be super cool to get in. Oh no, my parents, my friends, my homework! This was my favorite joke in the whole game. Don't worry, Jimmy, we'll recover your loved ones soon. We're heroes, remember? Everything will work out in the end. Or not. You know, I think I saw a rerun of the final battle while I was working on my time machine. Let's go! That's fun. Skrull's a recurring villain with 3 limbs and had a great intro song. Neat. So that's what the "but his song though" message was. Gotcha. Alright, yeah. Jimmy's got this like plasma beam. Got it. Alright, listen, I love Jimmy Neutron, right? Great show. Really enjoy it, especially the movie and the Jimmy to Me Power Hours. But, you know, right now I'm feeling Jenny. Like, I think by all metrics, I prefer Jimmy Neutron as a show to My Life as a Teenage Robot, but as a character, Jenny is so good. Like, Jenny's such a cool concept and such a fun character. Good old XJ9. Wait, could I? I could have done a charge attack this whole time, man. It's been too long since I played this game. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is there a specific order that I need to do this in? So I just need to, like, not get repeats? Oh, I need to get all of the same color. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. Wait, what? How does this work? I'm so confused. Blue, skip the red. Skip the green, skip the red, skip the red. Yeah, where's the next blue? Okay. There we go. Okay, did that do it? Alright, cool. Alright, Nintendo just put out a statement that Charles Martinet is stepping down as the voice of Mario? Really? Where was this statement? On Twitter or something? You know, it did. I think it was an Arlo video talking about how in the Super Mario Bros. Wonder voice clips didn't quite sound like Charles Martinet. So, guess the writing's on the wall. What? Why? Is he just retiring? I hope it's like a peaceful retirement situation and not anything bad. Jenny's low on health. Let's switch to Jimmy. Jenny's sisters as trophies like in Smash? Jenny's sisters. Did Jenny have sisters? Is that a thing? I have not watched that much My Life as a Teenage Robot. So you're gonna have to enlighten me. But I mean, I know, like, in the Christmas special, like, her mom's working on, like, XJ10 in the background, but, was there, like, an XJ 1 through 8? On the official Twitter, damn. Oh, I'm gonna die. I died. Alright, wow, okay. Yeah, we'll continue. That's the first time I've died. And we're back all the way to the start, damn. Damn, well that sucks. I mean, like, if he's retiring, then great for him. You know, been a pleasure to hear his work all through the years of playing Mario. Sad to see him go, but hope he enjoys his life. Gotta do this again. A Mario Ambassador. What does that mean? What does that entail? I feel like I always pick the worst color for the marble. Like the marble that shows up the least. You could just be giving me complete misinformation. Like, I have no way of checking right now. XJ 1 through 8, that's cool. I gotta look up those designs later. Were they, like, rude? Were they, like, villains? Because, yeah, those would be cool bosses. Man, this roguelike campaign situation is gonna be so fascinating. I do think, like, it's probably just gonna end up being, like, sort of a just fight the roster as you go sort of thing. Like, they're probably not gonna have dedicated bosses for the mode, but it'd be really cool if they did. Actually, can we just super these? Do the super. There we go. Fave is XJ6. I'm sure they're cool. I need to check them out. Gotta do that. Gotta remember to do that. What RPGs have you played outside of P5 and KH? I'm a big Pokemon guy. Well, you know, I'm usually a big Pokemon guy. Scarlet and Violet kind of soured me, but you know, I like Pokemon. Really like Fire Emblem. You know, barring all the Fire Emblem Smash memes, really enjoy Fire Emblem. Currently playing through some Final Fantasy games. What else? What other RPGs have I played? I've played some Mario RPGs, including the original first Mario RPG, as well as Paper Mario: The Origami King, and a couple of the Mario and Luigi's. What else? What other RPGs do I play? I can, like, look behind me and check, because my Switch games are all, like, right behind me. Let me see. Yeah, like Mario plus Rabbids, does that count? No, actually, I think that's pretty much all. I mean, I played Earthbound. I liked Earthbound. Yeah, I think those are pretty much, like, the main RPGs that I've played. They had different personalities and were mostly nice. I remember XJ6 being the jealous one. Alright, cool. How interesting would it be if one of the bosses is the Nickelodeon foot paralleling Master Hand? That would actually be really good, because, like, yeah, I remember the foot. Like, the foot that they would sometimes use as, like, a logo. That'd be really fun, actually, if they decided to do that. But yeah, I don't think we should expect all too much out of this single-player mode. Fun to speculate, fun to fantasize, but you know, going in with you know, expectations checked for that. Don't wanna dream too big, or else you're just gonna end up disappointed. Let's switch to Jenny. So, question: do you guys prefer calling her Jenny or XJ9? Because I feel like most media she's in tends to kind of switch between the two. I always lean towards Jenny, but you know, XJ9 is pretty cool combination of letters and numbers there. Oh, I'm just now noticing the boxes are colored. That's probably been a relevant factor this entire time. You have one game that you love but no one else played. Ah, shit. That's bad. Yeah, I've screwed it all up. this one. Like, I don't think anyone else has played freaking Attack of the Toybots. There we go. All right. They gave me that. They gave me a freebie there. They gave me a very nice cycle. I say this like I'm speedrunning this or something. Which I mean, hey, there's non-zero chance of that, you know. Nah, the only speedrun I've ever done was a freaking the Mario baseball game on the Wii. Love that game. Jenny but X9 is such a cool name, yeah. What are there any other games that I love and no one else has played? Not a lot. Again, my parents were pretty strict about video games growing up, so. And then when I finally like became an adult and was able to like decide what games I wanted for myself, like I pretty much leaned towards mostly the popular stuff. Nothing particularly niche. Oh, it's a helicopter. Helicopter. It's a sick Madagascar reference for for all of you there. You have what? Played this game? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, so I'm curious, just kind of out of the smattering of people here in chat, I wonder, what's your take on Garfield and All-Star Brawl? Because it's like, it's all I've been able to think about since putting the video up, because I got, again, so many comments being mad about my take on Garfield, so I wonder what's the consensus of the people here as far as Garfield is concerned. What was it about FOP that made it your favorite Nicktoon? Ooh. Ugh. That, I mean, it's corny to say, but I do think it really was the magic of it. Like, it felt so limitless. Every it was always so exciting to tune into a new episode because he could wish for anything. And it was usually something that your 10-year-old brain would find very appealing because, you know, Timmy's a 10-year-old. And also, I think, like, a lot of, like, the more, like, continuous story threads of Fairly OddParents really appealed to me. Stuff like, whenever certain characters came back or certain villains came back, like the Anti-Fairies or Remy Bucks Aplenty, things like that. I don't know. I think it was very early on. I was just like, oh, I really like that there's a bit of, like, a connected story here. And I don't know, that's just, it really spoke to me. So yeah. Just a cash grab? Yeah, I feel you there on Garfield. View him as a guest character. Besides that, I'm fine with him. See, that take, I've seen that take a couple times in the comments. That take is odd because most people is odd to me. Mostly because people say that and they usually compare it to like the guest characters in Smash. But to me, it is like so far from the same thing. Cause with the guest characters in Smash, it's like, it's Nintendo and Sakurai putting in this effort to, like, cooperate with another company to get the character in. And there's a certain specialness to that. And I just can't view Garfield that way because, like, there was no negotiation needed. Nick totally owns him. Like, it's kind of the worst of both worlds in that sense. It's like, he's not a Nicktoon, but he's also, like, not a guest character to me. So, it's just, I don't know, it's just odd. Why does that helicopter look like a Pajama Sam character? It kind of does, doesn't it? I mean, we're way past the helicopter now, but yeah. God, what else were the comments saying about Garfield? They kept talking about that Garfield and Friends show that did air on Nick for a bit. But you know, when I said like he's never had an original show on the network, I used the word original very purposefully because I knew about Garfield and Friends. It's like, doesn't feel like it counts. think Garfield is an alright inclusion as a guest character. I would have preferred that they got more original Nicktoons in before him. Yeah, honestly, if this was like way like if we had a roster that included like 30 different Nicktoons before they put in Garfield, I think I would be a lot more fine with it. Any favorite scene or episode from Cat Scratch if you can remember? The episode of Cat Scratch that sticks out the most to me is the one that's on my Nick Picks DVD, so bringing down the mouse. Favorite scene? I very distinctly remember this scene of Mr. Blick being, like, trapped in a little girl's house for some reason. I don't remember the context, but it's just a very vivid memory for me. So I guess that, for now. It's been a long time since I binge-watched Cat Scratch, but I did do that, like, in high school. I just binge-watched the whole show. I view him as that, as Nick hasn't made anything with him yet, unlike TMNT, where they own him for a decade. Yeah. Totally agree on that front. Which, like, I heard about the, like, because there's that new Garfield movie happening. There's that new Garfield movie happening with, like, Chris Pratt. Like, that was a big thing. Is that under Nickelodeon supervision? I accidentally got that blue ball in. Kimberly's house, that's a Nitpicks 5. Oh, is it? Cool. I wasn't paying attention to the balls. Alright, I gotta look at the balls. Ah, shoot, I screwed that up. Okay, red. The red goes on the right, and the blue goes in the middle, so we have to switch in the middle for blue to go in. Red goes on the right. Green goes on the left. Blue, we gotta switch. Red on the right. This is just what we gotta do to get past this segment. Green on the left. Green on the left. And blue. Cool. We did it. And let's take our mech. Okay, so the Garfield movie is under Nick. All right, Mutant Mayhem. It's under Nickelodeon Movies. Cool. I really want to see Mutant Mayhem. Kimberly is the neighbor who's a little girl, and Gordon has a crush. That's right. Gordon had a crush on her. Why Nick approved of it? Listen, we had Donatello in April in TMNT 2012, so I guess anything goes, huh? I'm mostly peeved they put in Garfield before his Nicktoon even came out, but it didn't include its Pony or Middlemost Posts, which were both airing around the time the game came out. Yeah, there's a very strange lack of, like, modern Nicktoons, which I feel like in the past Nicktoons games have always kind of focused on those, but they're just not doing that anymore for some reason. I don't mind Garfield's inclusion, I just felt like his inclusion was unnecessary. I'm always in the camp of your first game should start off simple and then save the crazy stuff for the sequel. Yeah, facts. Totally agree with that. I mean, just look at how Smash started with the 12-character roster of all Nintendo characters in the world right now. Also, there's Zim in the container. We gotta get Zim. Man, I suck at this part. Just consistently doing very poorly on these robot sections. Man, Jenny's combo is kind of rough. Transformers Earthspark? Interesting. Man, I haven't gotten to watch, like, a new cartoon in a while. Like, not since Owl House ended. Yeah, that episode, the Kimberly's House episode, one of your favorites. Was he in love with Kimberly in that episode? Was he like a rival to Gordon? I died, wow. That's funny. Uh, Garfield show on Boomerang? Yeah, I do not remember Boomerang very well. How far back did this put me? I guess right after the first boss. Even in Smash, you didn't get any third parties until the third game, though that was mostly due to Melee being rushed. Yeah, listen, my biggest Smash hot take is that Melee's kind of garbo, not gonna lie. and it's because it was so rushed, right? But like, God, what was that roster? What were those graphics? What the hell is wave dashing? Like, what a mess of a game. It has some great stuff, but damn. I do not get the love for it. Alright, this time I'm gonna pay a little more attention and hopefully we won't die. Now I gotta do the balls again. Hey. I know you're more a Nick and Disney guy, but any favorite Cartoon Network shows? Steven Universe, obviously. Love that show. One of my favorite shows of all time. And there are a couple others, but if I commit to making this this top 10 cartoons vid, I'm gonna be talking about some of those. So I might just save it for that. So gotta wait and see. Mr. Game Watch is a very rushed character, so I can't ever play as him whenever I revisit it, as I made him in Ultimate. Oh yeah. That makes sense. They put him in, like, cause, you know, very limited animation work there. Well, the plan to make it to the end with more health completely fell by the wayside. Wayside, get it? That's a Nickelodeon reference, because Wayside is a show. Yeah, there are a couple oddball shows like that, like Wayside, Hellswick, Winx Club, that are just like yeah, they're Nicktoons, but like not quite, because they were like made by other companies. Same with like all the DreamWorks shows. All right, green to the left, red to the right, blue in the middle. I didn't need to switch. Red to the right. Yep, there we go. Green to the left. I didn't have to do that. There we go. Alright, next one's green. No, wait, what do? Do I just let it go into red? Guess that's fine. Okay. There we go. And then there was Jimmy's dad being put in over him, like, catering to the memes, no matter how funny, just reeks of desperation to me. Over who specifically? Just out of curiosity. Like, I totally agree with you that, like, yeah, Jimmy's dad was like, what the hell? Are you just talking about, like, him being put in over Jimmy himself? Because, like, yeah. What was the logic there? Have you seen any network outside the big three, like Kids WB, The Hub, 4Kids, Foxbox? Not much. There are a couple out there shows, like, I think the big one for me is, like, Animaniacs. But other than that, not really. Animaniacs was, like, my big outlier show. Everything else was pretty much from the big three. Hot take, I actually like Jigglypuff in Smash. I know she's such a weird character choice, but I love her for that. I also just like her floaty recovery and risk-reward factor with rest and rollout. Okay. I disagree, but okay. I'm gonna be ridiculed for this, but I generally want to see some sort of Rabbids rep, either a stage or character in NASB2. That is never gonna happen, but that's fun. I mean, at least they had a show on Nick, you know, unlike, you know, Garfield. And, you know, as someone who really likes Rayman Legends, I do hold a bit of disdain for the Rabbids, because, like, Rabbids keep getting stuff, and poor Rayman is left by the wayside. Oh, they did get that DLC in Sparks of Hope that I should check out. Oh, that's bad. Nope, nope, I don't want to have to play this again. Jimmy, get up, Jimmy, get up, Jimmy, get up. Okay. Okay, good. Alright, we got this. Ah, come on, man! Yeah, over Jimmy himself. Yeah. That was... Oh, yeah, that was bizarre. I don't mind Hugh being in now that Jimmy is 2, but I would rather have Carl, Sheen, or Cindy. Yeah, Cindy especially. I think Cindy would be a really fun pick, and a much more natural, like, female pick than some of the others that they've picked, to be frank. Ah, damn it. Ah, shoot! Oh, that's bad, that's bad. Alright, Jenny, you want to finish us off here? Nope, no, No, you're kidding! Oh, no. Oh, that's rough. Alright, let's go again. Oh, yeah, we've spent so long in Retroville. Yeah, these fights against the spawners are, I didn't realize how annoying they were until, well, here we are. Let's see if I could. Oh, perfect. Alright. Yeah, if you could get rid of these spawners early, they won't spawn things. Man, poor Zim has just seen us approach his friggin' test tube and die twice. Sheen could have an Ultra Lord costume and also use maybe his Ultra Lord toy as a weapon. Yeah, that'd be fun. Maybe even give him a Planet Sheen costume just so we could all, you know, have that collective bad memory restored, basically. So, you know, I got into this conversation a bit in the comments, but for those more in the know about TMNT, do you think it would work to have like the different TMNT variations as like skins? I think it would work really well for the 2012 ones because I don't think their proportions are all that different from the 80s designs, but I feel like with Rise and 2003 it might get tricky. Hot take, I actually don't want much of the characters from Jimmy Neutron other than Jimmy himself in the game. They all just seem like average human characters with not much of a motif to pull from. That's fair. Yeah, I totally see that. I do think Cindy's kind of the exception to that for me. Just because, like, she's shown to be able to kick butt. But yeah, I get you. We got up to the balls again. Everyone excited for our third go at the balls? That's how I feel about the Hey Arnold characters, yeah. How are we getting 3 Hey Arnold characters in this game? Assuming Helga's coming back. Which, like... Ah, shoot. Ah, damn it. That's what I get for looking at chat. I assume Helga's coming back, like... Why would they cut her, right? Probably not Rise, as the different size might throw off the hitbox. Yeah, I was thinking that definitely in as far as Raph goes. That would just be ridiculous. Like, there's no way that could match up. The other 3, it might be fine, but it would be weird to just have, like, be missing 1. Then yeah, 2003, 2012 Immune Mayhem would work. I think 2003 feels like an edge case. Because they definitely are a little bulkier, but they could definitely do a design that, like, as at least evocative of 2003 without the extra bulk. Like, just do, like, the pupilless eyes. Hey, streamer, you should talk in your stream. You should not just stay silent for an extended period of time. I feel the same way about Hair Arnold too. I feel like Helga worked well as a compromise and had a personality that most fit with the genre. Gertie I don't mind as a weird pick, but Gerald feels so boring. I think Gerald is like... I think Gerald kind of works as like our Arnold stand-in, basically. Like, he would probably have the moveset that Arnold would have if they allowed Arnold to be in the game. You know? And then I don't know. Gertie's so weird to me. There's this guy who does AR covers of different cartoon, and Jenny's AR cover is so good. Yeah, I've seen some of those. They're fun. And yeah, Jenny is an AI herself, so it kind of works out that way, huh? Alright, let's not die to this thing for a third time. Alright, we know how the lasers go. Jimmy's low. Okay. Let's back it up for a bit. Rude? Rude? Okay. We're a little more healed up. Let's go. God, the frickin' grunt's killing me. Oh, that's health. Alright, we got it, finally. Alright. Actually, the models for the 80s Turtles are more bulk-up like the 2003 designs than the 87 series, where they were much more smaller compared to their NSB models. Alright. Yeah, maybe they should just put in Arnold over Gerald, but they seem really committed to the idea that Arnold's a pacifist and he can't fight. I needed no saving. I was perfectly safe. Whatever they told you, they were lies. Lies! I don't know why I'm trying so hard for the Zim voice, but I don't know. Zim's fun. Well, now that we're done not saving you, would you like to help us defeat Professor Calamitous and his rampage of robots? Yes, I would. But first I must inform the almighty tallest of my imminent single-handed victory. Mine, no one else's. Mwah! I love Zim. Zim is so good. Mwah! Imposter! Continue without me, human stink beast. I must deal with this presumptuous metal box. Is that going a little too hard? I don't know how well my mic is handling that. Alright, time to get paid. Oh shoot, we gotta hang on. Gotta pause and change the layout. There we go. Any personal feeling on the current writer and actor strikes? So, funny story. My college degree is in screenwriting. So the short answer is yes, I do have a few feelings on the writer and actor strike. There's All Grown Up, Tommy Pickles. My feeling is the studio should pay us. I actually don't recognize that character. It might be something. I'm actually not really sure. It's really, really fun to get that question. Among Us? Where was there an Among Us? I wish to know. I wanna know. Can you show me? I wanna know about these strangers like me. Have I missed pictures? I feel like I have. I feel like we should have gotten more pictures by this point. We only got Tommy and that character I didn't recognize. Let's see. Oh, yeah, imposter. That makes sense. I'm like only half paying attention to the dialogue, which is funny because I'm reading it, but no, nothing there. I don't expect any of the rolling barrels to have anything. Oh wow, that was really bad. Here's my personal hot take. Unless the game has an 8-player Smash mode, I don't think anyone series should have more than 4 fighters, not even SpongeBob. That's an odd correlation. Why specifically in the case of it not having an 8-player Smash mode? I've heard of Obsession, but this is going too far. What does he use these giant robots for anyway? He's trying to keep us from uncovering his nefarious plot. It's time to discombobulate him with extreme action. And that means time to kick some robotic butt. Yeah, I'm a writer. Officially. Oh, these cannon things are very annoying. Can I get rid of these? Yeah, it feels like something I should be able to get rid of, but whatever. Let's go, Jimmy. After this, we only got 2 levels left, which is Kupanuna Village and the final level. So, we're schmovin'. And we get to use Zim for the next level. Oh, wait, they've got these, like, eggs in them. Okay, so you bounce them out and they won't work anymore. Any fun memories of watching Nick as a kid and such? As far as, like, things that, like, would make for a good story to tell right now, I mean, I remember, like, waiting intently as a kid for the reveal of Anti-Poof. Like, it was, like, the wildest thing to me. Because, like, in my head, I'm remembering the Fairly OddParents lore, and I'm like, well, if Poof's a fairy, he's gotta have an anti-fairy. I died on this? This is the first time I've died on this. So yeah, I remember, like, snuggling in front of the TV to in anticipation of that. I also remember really bugging my parents because I, like, wanted to catch the premiere of Wishology 3, but I was at, like, a family member's house, and they, like, were trying to get me to go home, but Wishology 3 was already going. And I was like, no, I gotta watch it, and I was insufferable about it. I think a 3-character limit is good, though some series like SpongeBob and TMNT can be allowed a max of 5. For the latter, specifically the 4 Turtles and Shredder. Nah, I think April's fun. Like, it is so weird that TMNT has 6 characters, but if other properties were able to match that number, I think it's fine. Like, I think the 6 they've gone with makes sense. Assuming they all come back. We don't actually know about Shredder in particular. We could pretty safely assume that Michelangelo and Leonardo are coming back, but we do not know about Shredder. Oh god, the light attack does so little damage. Because you won't be able to have battles with all the characters from one series. This is a mentality I picked up going from Brawl to Smash 4. Oh, I hear ya. Because yeah, Brawl also kept it down to 4 per franchise. Yeah, I hear ya. I'm about to die again. Hang on. Ah, damn it. Now it's because I should have just gone for the robot instead of what I did, which was not do that. Gotta gamer focus. Man, the light attack just does so little in this one. I don't... Did the other robots, like, have, like, such a distinct difference between the light attack and the heavy attack? I feel like they didn't. But I guess Jimmy Neutron's gotta be a special little boy. Ever went to the Nick Hotel? No, I always really wanted to go, though. It looks so cool. And getting to, like, vicariously live through that Defunctland video was great. I don't know if you guys know Defunctland, but they did a video on the Nick Hotel, and I love that video. And I love a lot of Defunctland stuff. They make excellent stuff over there. Ooh, game's chugging. Let's go. I think April's a fun oddball pick too. She's just sadly the last character I prioritize with the 16 MNT. Okay, I got you. So just in the interest of getting it down to 5. Just April's the odd one out. That's fair, I suppose. Now, Game Mill seems to be leaning more towards Shredder though. As the one to take out, at least from what we can tell. Come on, just die already. No, we're near... Ah, damn, these cannons. No, I've never played the El Tigre game. I would love to play an El Tigre game. We're gonna... El Tigre's in this. We're gonna get him at the end of Pupunupu. Or Pupununu, that's the name of the place. Man, Retroville's been a disaster. Like, this has gone so slow. But yeah, El Tigre, so I love the idea of playing as El Tigre. Man, it's so great that they are putting him in an All-Star Brawl. Like, it has been so long since El Tigre has gotten any kind of attention. So it is so great to see that. I'm so excited to play as him. Oh, why did I use the strong attack just to get rid of the ball? You know, I think I've got this fight on lockdown now. I think he's downloaded. I just got hit. Yeah. We got it. Get over here. I know you want to. Where the hell are you? And what's hitting me? I'll say there's the player 2 on the other side, like, cause this is actually this is a multiplayer game. I don't think I've ever actually done it because I didn't have friends. I didn't have friends who'd want to play this. I had friends who wanted to play like New Super Mario Brothers multiplayer, but not this. But I assume just the other player just controls the opposite mech over there. The only clips I've seen of El Tigre is of Manny's dad referring to his full name, Manny Rivera. Yeah, I've seen all of El Tigre. I binge watched that at some point in my life. Love El Tigre. So good. I hope when in the inevitable Miracle City stage we get a lot of cameos from El Tigre characters. I want to see. I definitely want to see Frida Suarez. So yeah. Alright, finally beat the Jimmy robot. Were we missing paintings from this level? I think we were. Bottom in Amity Park. That's White Pantera? I mean, that's an El Tigre character. That's Manny's dad. It doesn't look like him. Why is he covered in, like, this green sludge? It must be from a very specific episode. It kind of looks like it might be guacamole. But yeah, we are missing 3 here. Alright, we got our work cut out for us. And we got everything in Fairy World? Yeah. Alright. Back into Retroville. We'll stay as Jimmy. And who did we have? Jenny. And we'll do Tack and Zim in the next level. Oh, there's one. So we just gotta break a bunch of barrels. There's Daggett, I'm pretty sure. I can never remember which is which, but I'm pretty sure that's Daggett. As opposed to Norbert. I think that render is reference from when Pantera got possessed by Guacamole. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it out with my big brain. Very weird to go with that render. Oh, there's another. Oh, boo-hoo! What do you mean I missed that? That's horseshit. Alright, come on. Man, there's no way to speed up for this one because his weapon's the blaster. That sucks. Well, we're missing one other. Maybe we could find that one. Man, Retroville has just been so rough in this playthrough. I don't remember it being this bad. Bad as in, like, I'm bad at it, not that it's, like, just a bad level. Maybe it's just the characters I picked. Not as good with Jimmy and Jenny. Alright, let's check over here. Yo, we got Mrs. X. I don't know what her first name is, but I know that's Mrs. X. Alright. We know where our missing picture is. We just got to not suck, basically. I would personally be fine if they had no TMNT reps. They already have so many games on all consoles, and they are potentially taking up 6 spots, which is wild. Yeah, it's sort of a... I mean, I kind of agree with you that, like, I would be fine if they just weren't there at all. I also totally understand why they're here. It's kind of like Garfield in that sense. It's just like, when you have a property as prolific and well-known as Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like, you can't not use it to promote the game, you know? Wouldn't mind the 4 turtles and that's it. Yeah, if it was just the 4 turtles, I wonder if that'd be better or worse. Like, I think definitely for Nick All-Star Brawl 1, I think they probably should have just done the 4 turtles. Okay, we got... Oh, we got Goddard. Great. Alright, now I just gotta finish the level. Yeah, I think I totally should have just done the 4 turtles for Nick All-Star Brawl 1. Now in 2, like... Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird, the turtle situation. It's just, it's a property that is so well defined by having 4 main characters that are all prominent fighters that it's just like... I mean, it's just such a brutal, like, hit to the roster just to kind of be obligated to include all 4 of them. Here's another hot take. I wouldn't mind if Timmy is DLC because if the devs have to fight tooth and nail for his license copyright, they can at least make their money back. Yeah, if it's really been that much of a dramatic, like, process to get Timmy Turner, you know, I get why they might have to just relegate that to DLC to kind of just recoup funds. But, you know, as much as this is, like, a relatively small, like, development team, or like, development company, you know, gotta remember, you know, these companies, they aren't our friends, you know, and, like, whatever story they may spin, about whatever struggle they had to go through to get whatever character and whatnot, you know. At the end of the day, this is like this is a product they're providing, like they're making money off of us, you know. Let's not be too sympathetic towards them, you know. We gotta keep an appropriate amount of sympathy. Okay, hot take. My fave Nicktoons character is the purple tallest. Okay, Mr. Blick, Dennis from the SpongeBob movie. That's the guy with like the cowboy hat and the bandana, right? The chameleon from Tough Puppy. Love that. Love the chameleon. And Robot from Robot and Monster. All right, I feel that. Where is Timmy? He's right here. He's right on the screen. All right, let's rock out with Tack and Zim. Invader Zim in all caps. Hopefully if they get the rights for Timmy as DLC, they manage to keep those rights so he could be in the base roster of future games. Yeah, that'd be nice. You know what? I'm not gonna read Tack's dialogue. We're just gonna mash through this while I drink water. Well, let's be Zim. Anyone here watch this show? Tack? Like, what was going on here? Who thought... A, is it okay? And B, if it's not okay, who thought this was okay? Hey, I saw your comment, Marfield. You're reiterating kind of the same sentiment. Yeah. You are not the only person who thinks I was way too harsh on Garfield. But, you know, I gotta speak my truth, and I respect yours. Didn't even know this game existed? Yeah, Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots. This is like, I think Attack of the Toybots was peak, like, Nicktoon crossover game. Like, this is so much fun to me. I don't know what, like, what the nature of the console version is, but, like, just the, like, really, like, crazy amount of characters that are playable and the amount of tunes that are represented through the collectibles, like, I think it's, like, it really feels like the ultimate Nickelodeon game. So take notes, All-Star Brawl. Oh, these enemies are the worst. These bears with the drums. These games really gaslit me into thinking Tack was on the same level as Danny, Timmy, Jimmy, and SpongeBob. Most Nicktoons would kill for even a smidge of this representation in crossover games. Yeah, they were really high on Tack for some reason. I guess because he came from a video game, they just felt like it was natural to put him in, like, the video games in a prominent role. But I don't know, man, it was weird. SpongeBob reps, I would mind if they have 8. Listen, it's no secret that I'm not huge on SpongeBob. But, actually, I totally forgot to change my view for this. Hang on. There. Alright. Okay, middle of the road. Yeah, oh, this frickin' bear? How rude. Yeah, it's no secret that I'm not big on SpongeBob, but, you know, I respect how, like, prominent of a show it is, and how, like, yeah, it's deserving of the representation that it's gotten. It's SpongeBob, you know. Can't really be all that mad about it. Hang on, I think I missed a message or two up here. Yeah. If we were to get 2 Fairly OddParents characters, they would probably be like Crocker and Timmy, but I want Norm the genie. I actually think they'd do Timmy and Vicky. Both for the gender representation and also because, you know, I think Vicky is, like, not more iconic than Crocker, but, like, she's the one who's in the theme song, you know? So I feel like she's a bit more prominent, and also I wanna like use flamethrowers and chainsaws as Vicky. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I watched an episode and Tack's actually very funny and has Joe Swanson voice actor, like Kronk. That's funny. I completely forgot about Barnyard until I saw you bring it up in your video. I'd totally be down for Otis to be in this. Yeah, Otis would be a lot of fun. It would be kind of a meme pick, but that's a meme pick I can get behind. I watched a lot of Back at the Barnyard, actually, as a kid. Very weird show. But yeah, I'd be down for Otis. In the console version of Attack of the Toybots, Gur was the only Zim rep. Gur's in this as well. I believe you unlock him after finishing all the levels. But yeah, that's weird that they only had Gur. I guess they couldn't, like, justify using Zim, like, because he's a villain, and they didn't know why he would, like, join, but I don't know. They justified it here, and they justified it again in Globs of Doom. I don't know. I don't mind if they wanted to promote a recent property like Tag. I wish they did that with recent shows nowadays. Yeah, it's the extent to which he's featured is what's surreal in retrospect. Yeah, like he gets a whole level on the same of the same quality as the Big Four. I watched a lot of the Barnyard movie and the show as a kid. Yeah, same. Well, not the movie actually. I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie, but I've watched a lot of the show. Listen, if they could get the DreamWorks rights. I'd be so down for Poe or Skipper or King Julian. It would be odd, but I'd be down, personally. Alright, I guess we gotta play as Tack. But yeah, I feel like it's glitch text, right? That's the big modern property that I feel like everyone really wants to see represented in this stuff that just isn't. Is that accurate to say? Any glitch text fans in chat? I haven't seen the show myself. I suppose also Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is very recent too. Like that got a movie fairly recently, yeah. What year were you born? I'm 2003 and wasn't old enough to watch Danny Phantom and Jimmy say its prime, but I still watched a bit due to reruns. All That's to say SpongeBob was the show that was on Nick. Fairly Odd Parents 2, though. Appreciate the question. I'm not particularly comfortable with sharing exactly what year I was born. Just kind of internet superstition thing. But, you know. I could give you, like, a range. I'm currently in my early 20s. So you can kind of figure it out from there. Alright, suddenly a lot of chats. Hang on. Let's stand here. Ever seen Kappa Mikey? Nope. Stimpy was playable in the console version of Attack. Yeah, it's Stimpy and Rocco, right? Those are like the 90s reps that they managed to grab. Another hot take, if we really had to get a live-action character, I'd rather they pick Henry Danger, and that's only because there was a Henry Danger cartoon at one point. Yeah, I agree with that. I'd much rather that than, like, JoJo Siwa or something. I rewatched the movie and a bit of the show recently, and it kind of bothered me how Otis' arc in the movie is just completely disregarded in the show, and he acts like a man-child in it again. That sounds like a thing that a show would do, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Can I say Bloom? Oh yeah, Winx Club? Yeah, Winx Club was one of those shows that I left out of the video because it was kind of a weird case. But like, listen, we want more female reps? Like, yeah, totally, put in Winx Club. If they still have the rights to it. I don't know where the rights to Winx Club stand. Glitch text would be awesome to see represented because the premise just lends it to fitting so well in crossover games like these. Yeah, totally. Oh yeah, I guess iCarly would make sense for live action, huh? iCarly or like Drake and Josh or something like that. One of those really popular ones, Victorious. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't want anything live action in here just because that's very just a biased thought from me. I will always prefer animation to live action. But, you know, if they had to pick someone, I could understand the inclusion of an iCarly character. Thoughts on Mr. Krabs being deconfirmed, like, because he's in the background of the Fry Cooks game arena? I'm glad we're not getting 6 SpongeBob characters in this game. I think that's totally fine. I sympathize with the people who think it's weird that, like, he's, like, the one big SpongeBob character to not be in. Like he's like the missing member of the gang. But, you know, there's always next time. You know, we've got a lot already. Alright, hold up. I gotta catch up on chat real quick. I thought Winx was just something they aired and never owned the rights to. They did actually produce a couple seasons of it, I believe. I would actually love for Dora and Boots to be in the game, lol. Yeah, it's, Nick Jr. is a weird situation that they seem to just, like, not want to touch for some reason. 30% of their stock back to Rainbow, that makes sense. I hate how people say they want a specific character in NASB 2, and the comments are like, no, I want this character. I mean, yeah, that... Welcome to the YouTube comment section. I think it should be Nicktoon only. Yeah, I agree. Miko would also be another good female rep with touch of tech and power, some glitch techs that would make for an interesting moveset. Absolutely. I'm so down for that. iCarly and Keenan and Kel seems possible because they are in syndication. Good Burger. Yeah. Yeah, those feel like the most likely for sure. I know Papa Gino's really wants something from Good Burger. Seen both Rise of the TMNT and Glitch Techs on Netflix. Cool. Yeah, I think there should totally be something Rise of the TMNT in Nick All-Star Brawl, I feel like. Blue from Blue's Clues. Yeah, that would be a cool Nick Jr. rep. What? How did that miss? Good way to incorporate live action stuff through stage and items. Yeah, that's kind of what they did in the first game with the Double Dare stage. And that totally worked. Like, I was totally fine with that. And, you know, I'm glad they didn't add, like, a 4th Ninja Turtle stage. Like, jeez. Alright, cool. Let's switch to attack for a bit. Hey, Cartoon Buffoon. You looking for graphic artists or channel because I'm open to help out? Not currently. If the channel ever gets to the point where it's, like, making money, it may be something I consider. Like, I might want to glow up for the profile pic to make it more distinct than just, you know, the pic of the collector. But, yeah, I'll keep you in mind for sure. But, yeah, nothing right now. Did the episode... King Raises Curse from Curse the Cowardly Dog ever scare you? I don't remember that episode specifically. But I could tell you, the show, just in general, definitely did scare me. I wonder who will be cut. Yeah, we're in an interesting spot as far as, like, the characters from the first game that we still have yet to see. Because I think a lot of them, like... I see no reason why a lot of them should be cut. I think most of them, if not all of them, should stay in. And then there's, like, of the ones that I think maybe could be worth cutting, I'm like, alright, I guess you could cut Shredder, but don't you want more villains for the story mode? And, like, I guess you could cut Powder Toast Man, but you already showed that the Breakfast Table stage is going to be in the game, so, like, it'd be kind of weird to cut Powder Toast Man and keep that stage, so I don't know. Very odd situation. I really hope they keep in CatDog and Oblina. Like, we haven't seen them yet. And, like, it'd be a shame if those were cut, because, you know, those are the sole representatives of their shows. I would think Mr. Krabs would use money bags to hit you and the sword to beat the skeletons from the soda that episode. Yeah, that'd be fun. The money bags especially, I think that'd be hilarious. I'm also an artist, and I could do Invader Zim art style. Ooh, love the Invader Zim art style. That's super cool. Haven't played the first one. Is Splinter? Like the first Nick All-Star Brawl? Splinter's not in it. It's Michelangelo, Leonardo, April O'Neil, and Shredder, and that's it. Those 4. And Shredder was DLC. Free DLC, but DLC nonetheless. Nickelodeon loves having 90s reps in these games, so I'm sure CatDog is at least safe. Yeah. Hopefully. Same with Oblina. But yeah, I do want to make it clear, you know, I made that whole big video, you know, and for a lot of it, I'm kind of, like, annoyed about how many 90s reps there are, but, like, I don't want any of them to be cut. You know, like, I think they're all totally deserve to be here. I just want the other eras of Nick to be as well represented as they are. I feel like they want to put Nick Jr. characters in for the same reason they won't... Oh, they won't put Nick Jr. characters in for the same reason they won't put the Rugrats characters in. They won't want to deal with the repercussions of baby/baby adjacent characters getting beaten up. Yeah, that tracks. I do hope they put in the Rugrats babies, like, at least as like a stage cameo or something. I have not seen the Shredder's Revenge DLC trailer. Oh, they have alts for Rise of 2012? That's great. I hope All-Star Brawl totally steals that. Yeah, Splinter from TMNT, he's not in it. Splinter is not in the game. King Ramses' ghost shows up, wanting his slab back? That's wild. I wish they put all 3 monsters in one for all real monsters in a new and creative way. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they totally could have done like a Pokemon trainer style thing for all real monsters if they wanted, instead of just doing Oblina. Oh, boss time. Oh, yeah, it's just the big one of this frickin' bear. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Guess we're using tack. Rude. Alright, I'm gonna just have to fall behind on chat for a bit, because I kinda gotta focus up if I want to beat this guy. Yeah, let's use the air attacks. That may work for this. Man, it would be wild if Tack made a comeback in Nick All-Star Brawl. It'd be so weird. God, I love to see someone who, like, knows what they're talking about as far as, like, cultural insensitivity and what they have to say about Tack. Because I don't know what I'm talking about, but I just know that this kind of feels wrong. Let me see. I also want Timmy in the game, but Crimson Chin I really want to. Yeah, as far as, like, Fairly Odd Parents, I do think there are a couple that, like, should be prioritized over Crimson Chin. Like, I think we should get Vicky first, Jorgen, Crocker. But Crimson Chin would be really cool to get. Good work on the video, really enjoyed it. Thank you! Do you think Tack will ever come back? I guess we just kind of talked about that, but, short answer is no. I don't think anyone in the modern day wants to touch this. But apparently, I saw in the comments, I think, like, well, apparently one of the developers is a pretty big fan of Tack, so one of the devs of Nick All-Star Brawl, so not impossible. Oh yeah, I know about Dark Danny in this game. Dark Danny and SpongeGar are in here. We'll take a look at them at the end. I gotta look up the codes for them. Alright, come on, Zim, help me out here. Dude, this teddy bears won't die. They're not teddy bears, they're like wooden, but... monkey. Ow! Yeah, I really want to look at the credits for this game and see if all the OG voices are in here. Because this would be... Richard Horvitz is the voice of Zim, I believe. We need some help. We need some help bad. These are super. Alright, good. Oh, that was great! Where have you been keeping that one, Zim? I say as if I'm not directly controlling him at all times. Ow! Man, a close-range character kind of sucks for this fight, but we're in Tack's world, so we're using Tack. Come on. I've had it with you. There we go. Wait, how is he not dead? He no longer has health. What the hell? Get down here. Thank you. Jesus. Alright, let me catch up on chat for a sec. Let's see. Invader Zim is too bizarre for me now, but I loved it as a kid. I can definitely get that feeling sometimes. I rewatched Enter the Floorburst recently, and I was like, man, I love this movie, but I'm definitely, like, my tastes are a little different now. I'd like to see someone retrospect onto on Tak, yeah. Tak has to come back. He was always randomly there in the video games, yeah. I was the opposite when I was younger. I never saw Invader Zim, but it looked like a show that I would be creeped out by. Now it's my favorite Nick show. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I want to see someone that grew up with Tak play it now and see what they think. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm sure there's some YouTube video like that out there. The Rugrats could work as a Bowser Jr. type character where the default is Tommy in a mech stroller with shielding that takes damage for him and the alts are just the other babies in the place. That'd actually be really fun, like in the Reptar stroller from the movie. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down for that. You know, as I was thinking if Cat Scratch did get a fighter, I think Gordon would be a good fit because he's the one who fights a lot, but I'm mainly rooting for Mr. Blick because I love him. Yeah, and Mr. Blick also just feels kind of like the main guy. I mean, the three of them all get pretty even screen time, but you know. Interesting SpongeBob rep would be Doodle Bob. Yeah, maybe. I tried to watch, I don't know if I understand this comment, so I'm just gonna skip it. When you unlock Gur, you should have him and Jenny team up for the final level. I think I'm gonna have Gur and El Tigre, because we're gonna unlock El Tigre here at the end of this level, and we haven't played as him yet. The code for Dark Danny is Tak, Jimmy, Zim, El Tigre. Thank you, I'll try to remember that. TJZE, cool. This is a weird choice, but imagine Odie being a fighter in this game. Listen, with all the comments I got after I dunked on Garfield, I'm afraid for the wrath I'd invite if Odie got in. Had the same idea instead of Stroller was the Reptar. Yeah, the Reptar wagon from the movie. That would be so cool. The Reptar wagon with every baby and an all tossing for Reptar would be so smart with all their voices. Yeah, that'd be so much fun. Although if they can't do that, I think at the very least, to get the babies in some way, maybe we just use their all grown up versions. Like, I'm not huge on All Grown Up as a show, but I think that could totally work for, like, if you don't want to have the babies fight, then just use their preteen forms and do that. But I definitely prefer the Reptar stroller idea. Do you remember Nick's weird monkey MMO browser game? I just saw a video, like, that talked about that game, and it's like, yeah, I vaguely remember it because I remember playing the Flash, like, Nick fighting games. So I remember seeing the monkey and wondering where this guy was from. But I never, like, dug into that browser game myself. Yeah, no more Garfield, please and thanks. Alvin and the Chipmunks, they did have a show on Nick. I don't know about that one. Definitely prefer, like, the DreamWorks characters to that. That's just me. During the first game, people wanted Goku for some reason. People always want Goku. It's so bizarre. And everything. I don't know. I don't get it. Rocket monkeys. That is in fact a message that was sent in chat that I read out loud for you all. Alright, Zim, get in the mech. Okay, now we're cruising. Let's go. Let's get a move on. Oh, goddammit. Alright, never mind. Favorite 3D platformer, Super Mario Odyssey. Favorite game of all time. No contest. We gotta time this shit now? Ugh. Rocket Monkeys was a Nicktoon? I don't remember that one at all. Like, I looked up a list of all the Nicktoons for the video, and I do not remember seeing Rocket Monkeys on there. Okay, I'm going too high. I need to loosen up. Can you die? Thank you. Oh, it just didn't hit either? Okay, that's fun. Oh yeah, I suppose Dragon Ball probably did air on Nick for a bit. Okay, so this is the right position. Ugh, this is rough. This is basically luck. Yeah, there were a lot of shows that weren't Nicktoons that aired on Nick. Like, Garfield and Friends was one of those, so yeah. Super Mario Odyssey is the GOAT. I'm, like, not trying to time this at all, because this just feels just totally bullshit to me. Yeah, like, I've never seen Mr. Meaty. I heard it's a good show, but those characters terrify me. Ah, this sucks. Okay. Favorite pet animal? Dog. I love my doggo. My dog is not around me right now, but he the best. Bro, this sucks. If Mr. Meaty was a character, you'd lose it and main them just for the fun of it. Understandable. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that. Hang on. Let me do that. Gonyo. I feel Dark Danny would make a better main villain choice than Vlad, but I'm glad he's here and I hope he's playable. Yeah, thing with Dark Danny is just he was a one-timer, right? He only appeared in the one episode. Thank you, Jesus. Let's switch back to attack. And Vlad is the more consistent villain. But yeah, I'd like to see Dark Danny appear in some form. Whoops, I went out of the mech. Another thing that's surreal about Tack is how he returned for Globs of Doom over potential new series like Avatar and Mighty B. Yeah. Globs of Doom is a weird little game. Would love Katara. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it seems like Katara has effectively just been replaced by Korra, and we might not get her. Which is a shame, because, like, Korra doesn't even do waterbending all that consistently. But, you know, it is what it is. It'd be weird to have two Water Tribe members on the roster. Oh, so this one's like it fans out? Alright, that's annoying. How am I even supposed to dodge that? Anyone ever played that weird Nicktoons MLB baseball game that had actual real-life baseball players? I never played it, but that looks so weird. That game had a lot of, like, recent Nicktoons of the time. Like, that had Tough Puppy in it, that had Sanjay and Craig. It was, like, the last Nicktoons game that really did that. Ember being in the game is cool, still the situations for the past haunt me. Yeah. You know. I kind of made a joke about it in the video, like how I don't want to talk about it, and that's still true. I don't really want to talk about it. She is a cool character, though. I am glad she's in. How common do you speak Spanish? Literally just to curse. I'm a very bad Spanish speaker. Like, you know, I'm Hispanic. My whole family's Hispanic, but I never quite got the hang of the Spanish language the way my siblings did. But yeah, coño is that is just a constant for me. Like, I will always just, that's one of my, like, default curse words. Avatar should have the gang. Like, you mean Aang, Katara, Sokka, Toph, or do you mean with Zuko? Yeah, I get that. But you know, I also think that Korra should be repped, and we don't want to bloat it with characters from that universe. So it's an odd situation to be in with that. But I do think ultimately the route they've gone with Toph, Azula, and Korra, was ultimately a pretty strong call. I prefer Dark Danny as a boss using a combination of Danny and Vlad's moves. That'd be cool. That'd be a good like kind of budget way to implement them. That would work very well. Since, you know, in universe, you know, that's kind of what Dark Danny is. It's Danny and Vlad. Fanboy and Chum Chum were in MLB. Sandra and Craig wasn't out yet. Oh, is that right? Do I have it backwards? I thought for some reason. No, you know, I think you're right. Yeah, because I think I was mixing it up with one of the Flash fighting games. Other reason, or 20 coming, getting a new reboot. Winx Club? Are you talking about? Yeah. Owl House, but Luce keeps cursing in Spanish to get past the censors. Listen, there are some really fun censored curses in Encanto. So like, mierda is basically our shit equivalent. And so in Encanto, there's a scene where the dad, instead of full-on cursing, just says miércoles, which is like the censored Spanish curse word. Which is super fun. I love that. Alright, I think we got this right here. Assuming I don't die right now. Break down the wall. Well, now I want to watch Owl House. Do it. It's a great show. Love the Owl House. Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god, just die already. I used to have the MLB Nicktoons game on the Wii and I sucked at it. Yeah. SpongeBob SquarePants Curse the Dolphin sound. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. It's the boy, it's the go. We were just talking about Spanish. And my grandpappy were here to see this, he'd be appalled. Such shoddy villainy. I'm guessing from your tiger mask that you're the one they call El Tigre. Good to meet you. And you must be Tak. Likewise, I heard the sounds of a giant robot ahead. I hope it's more imaginative than the rest of his lair. I'll catch up after I take some notes for this local professor. No, miércoles is Wednesday. Miércoles does mean Wednesday. It's the point is that it's censored. Like the curse word is mierda, but like it's the same way that like you say fudge instead of fuck. You'd say miércoles instead of mierda. Hang on, we gotta do this. Boop. Favorite fake curse words in shows? Are there enough to form like a decent enough list? Hey, look, it's cat dog. Because I really wouldn't know. Like, I don't think of very many. I mean, every time. Hi, Jenny. Every time, like Grunkle Stan fake curses and Gravity Falls, that's always a delight. Ah, shoot. Alright, we gotta come back for that. Can never get them all first try. I think we only did that in Bikini Bottom and that was it. What's a good Grunkle Stan fake curse? Like hot Belgian waffles. I like that one. Yo, we got a character from Tak. I know it's a character from Tak. I don't know their name. We're still missing one more. There it is. Oh, it's, what's his name? I know Donnie. Is it Donnie? Donnie Thornberry? Yeah, because Darwin's the monkey. Alright. I don't get why so many people are apprehensive to Loud House getting more reps. The series is a recent success for the network, and they have enough characters with verifying motifs to justify it. I actually totally agree with you. I think the Loud House would be totally fine getting more reps. My personal pick would be, now that Ember's in, I used to want Luna, But now that Ember's in, I think we kind of got that rock star with a guitar thing like covered. So I think maybe instead Luann would be good. I think Luann would be a lot of fun. Oh wait, I'm alone. I can curse for real. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I love that moment. Would you be happy if there was a Disney Smash game? Abso-friggin-lutely. I'd be so down for that. I'd be all over that game. I never actually played Multiversus myself, but I followed it for like the whole mess of it. Yeah, there's a lot of things that rub me the wrong way about Multiversus, but I don't really want to say too much since I haven't actually played the game myself. I still don't want to read text lines. Oh, he uses this. It's this freaking gimmick. All right. Right, we gotta match all three. And then, yeah, like, it reveals things. Cool. We gotta hit the targets. Yeah. This is, like, the most involved, fight, for sure. Ever played Disney Infinity? Oh, you sweet summer child. I have every single Disney Infinity figure on a shelf right behind me. I loved Disney Infinity. And when I say every single one, I'm excluding like the crystals and the light up lightsaber variants. I never got all of those because they were just variants, and I was like, I don't need variants. I just want to make sure I got one of every character. But yeah, other than those, I have one of every character or one of every figure. Yeah, full credit to my parents for funding that endeavor. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Shit's expensive. Yeah, Disney, Pixar, XD, Marvel, Star Wars reps in the Smash game, yeah. I was so upset that they never did a TV thing for Disney Infinity. Like, they hinted that they might do Mabel, but then never did. Can we see the collection? Yeah, sure. I might make a video out of it someday. We'll see. Ah, the frickin' poles are blocking. That would be a pretty fun video, just going through the Disney Infinity collection. Ugh. Come on. I played Multiversus when it was fresh. I just didn't vibe with the gameplay like I did with All-Star Brawl, though. Grinding coins for cosmetics. Oh yeah, that whole model of like the season pass sort of deal. I was not a fan of that idea. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I want my game to be bought and be complete when I first purchase it. Thanks very much. Not a fan of the free-to-play stuff. Wish we would have got Disney Infinity 4. I'm kind of glad they stopped because just for like monetary reasons. Like keeping up this collection would have gotten difficult if they kept going. But from a fan perspective, yeah, I would have liked more. That's right. They did do Phineas and Ferb. That was the one DTVA thing they did. I've got Phineas and Perry. But you know, as much as I loved Phineas and Ferb growing up, it definitely got stale to me. I think quicker than it did for other kids. And you know, I was all about Gravity Falls, man. I was all about Star vs. the Forces of Evil back in the day. I never got that. Or Kim Possible. Yeah, Infinity of Phineas and Perry. Wanted Darkwing Duck, but never got the chance. That's so sad. I know we got the money bin in the toy box, but no character. You have released it fully complete with better than. I like. I'm sorry. I don't know what the typing situation is for you, Juan Gomez, but I cannot read that last message you sent. Oh, Sophia and Elena. Like, Sophia the First and Elena of Avalor, they almost did them. I mean, yeah, okay. I guess Disney Junior counts. And believe it or not, I don't have much nostalgia for like the like preschool like shows. What I hate about Multiverse was how they had that big trailer of the characters fighting each other, which made me think that it would have had a story mode, but it didn't. Yeah. Yeah, Smash Ultimate kind of did that too. Quickly the merits. Phineas for getting stale was understandable. It was the same plot every episode. All the other shows actually has a story. Yeah. And honestly, I think that problem kind of carried over into like Milo Murphy's Law, which I saw quite a bit of. It was just like, yeah, you're doing the same thing where the plots feel too similar, and you're clearly more interested in the B plot than the A plot, and it's just, yeah, just rough. Ever seen Tron Uprising or Motor City on Disney XD? I did see a bit of Tron Uprising. Not Motor City, though. But Tron Uprising was cool from what I saw. You know, the only real reason I ever watched Tron stuff was because of Kingdom Hearts. But, you know, it got me to watch the 2 Tron movies. And honestly, I think the first Tron is, like, is oddly fascinating. And then Tron Legacy is boring as hell. You defeated the giant tech lookalike. I would be proud to join your cause. Ellipses. Nothing personal, Tack. Okay. Great. I think we're going to need all the help we can get. These two on the screen right now, these are the friggin' goats right here. You're right. Let's keep going before the professor's juju. I don't like the word juju. Feels bad. I dislike it greatly. I remember Kick Patowski. I'm not particularly looking forward to the Phineas and Ferb reboot. I don't think it's gonna be all that good. What are your requested characters for the Disney Smash game? Mine is Donald, Perry, Stitch, Bill Cipher, Ann and Luce. Good characters too. We didn't get Gur. Wonder how Gur gets unlocked. There's so much Disney stuff. I couldn't even begin to like list stuff. Would have liked to see the different franchises in Infinity crossover. Yeah, that's like the big complaint of the game, is that everything needs to be so sectioned off. And yeah, I totally agree. I don't get Altiger's nothing personal tagline. I think because he was like applauding their destruction of the tack robot. I guess it was kind of flimsy, but you know, it is what it is. I fucked up this picture again, so we're gonna quit out. Thought on the Paul Rudish Mickey Mouse shorts. I love them. They're great. They're super delightful. I am a fan. Oh, you know, I think you unlock her by getting all of these pictures. Now that I think about it. So hopefully we'll get them after getting this. Yep, Mickey, Dolan, and Gooby. Are we only missing the one here? Does anyone remember if we got 4 last time? I feel like we might be missing a couple. Yo, it's Pip from back at the barnyard. We got our back at the barnyard representation. All you barn heads out there, get excited. Can you imagine if that's what the fan base was called? Barnheads? I hope we got them all. I really don't remember how many we got the first go around. Oh, wait. Did we get this one? We did. Alright. Let's hope that's everything. Juju's supposed to be luck karma-based belief system, right? Not straight up magic and deities like in the tag series. I don't know. This game's character designs are actually super damn good. I never realized. Yeah, honestly, the sprite work here is, like, so nice. We are not fighting this guy again. Okay, let's check and see if we actually got everything. They're made by the people who did all your favorite Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color. Yeah, Pip. Your favorite licensed property from the 90s and early 2000s. Anyone remembers Cartoon Network Punch Time Explosion? Vaguely. What KH game would you personally want? Like what would my ideal Kingdom Hearts game look like? Oh, cool. We did get everything, it looks like. Sick. Jabulba is this guy's name. Alright. Well, look at that. Completed gallery. There you go. Yeah, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by what KH game would I personally want? So, do we not have Gur? Did Gur not unlock? Oh, we did get Gur. Yay, okay, we did it. Alright, let's rock out with El Tigre and Gur. We got all the keys. And Zim is here for some reason. This pathetic human structure seems to have warped space and time. I must get my hands on its technology. Give it to me! Sorry? Professor Calamitous must be using the portal to the Ghost Zone to amass an evil toy army. Oh man, you leave home for a couple of minutes and an evil genius sets up shop in your basement. You mean this professor is trying to take over Earth? Earth is mine, as are all its filthy human inhabitants. Professor Calamitous, prepare for complete destruction! I'm going so extra on the Zim voice and it's hurting my throat. This would have actually been the perfect game to include the Rugrats, considering often they get lost in factories and toy stores, and the fact that Stu is an inventor. Yeah, it kind of would have been, huh? Like a spin-off game, you want like a mainline game? I mean, I would love a spin-off game just dedicated to the TV stuff. That'd be super cool. And, you know, I wouldn't mind giving Kairi some love, because they like, never do Kairi justice. So, yeah. More teddy bears. It's okay, Timmy. We'll beat them in no time. I just hope there ain't no more of those giant copies of you guys. Those things give me the creeps. I just guessed that he was going to say the creeps based on the start of that sentence. Alright, let's go, boyos! Look at Gur. Gur's so funny. I also freaking... This is like one of the last major playable appearances of El Tigre, like, ever. Look at my boy. Look at my boy! Look at him go! Hello, Matthias the Icky Koopa. Matthias the Icky Koopa? Is that how I say that? Oh yeah, a Reptar mech as a boss would be great. Both in this game and also All-Star Brawl. Like just a giant Reptar. Obviously, they already have Reptar as a fighter, so they could just use that as the base. Let's use a super. El Tigre and Gur, the dream team, baby. He is so small. Let's switch to Gur for a sec. Wait, you're not. You don't get. He's spitting out tacos. Look at him go. Is his air different? Yo, cup muffins. I think. Well, he's such a weird little dude. We love Gur. Make a Giga Reptar and have it be hyper realistically detailed. Yeah, that'd be fun. I also forgot to change my screen layout again. Hang on. Let me just boop. At this point, I'm just doing it because I've done it every time, not even because it's better. But, you know. The top screen's not doing much, so might as well. How you feel about Sora and Smash? You think Cage was well represented? I mean, pretty much. I have no problem with them focusing on Kingdom Hearts 1 for that. You know, I think going the simpler route is cool. I like that he's, like, floaty. I know floaty's a bad word in the Kingdom Hearts community, but, like, I like that he's floaty. Oh, we gotta friggin' refight these guys. I forgot. Okay, well, actually, hang on. Let's do this. Okay, much more manageable. In fact, we've never seen these fights this big, because I never changed back for these. Gur's just a reskin of Mr. Blake, just swap out mice and cheese for tacos and Piggy. Yeah. But it's still fun. They do the same thing with Dark Danny and SpongeGar, which we will see before this stream is over. I will go ahead and get them. What show do y'all think should have SpongeBob success in Nick history? Should or does? Because I think Fairly OddParents, Rugrats, and The Loud House at this point are up there. Cage hot takes. Fun fact, so there is a regular Pat video called the Kingdom Hearts Hot Take Tournament, in which I submitted a hot take, and that take made it all the way to the finals. I won't tell you whether or not it won, but yeah, that is my biggest Cage hot take right there. It was, Arendelle's actually a well-designed world. And I don't want to spoil any of my other Cage hot takes, just in case he ever does another hot take off. I want to save my other big one for that. But it's also Cage 3 related. I'll say that much. I feel like such a regular Pat simp, just bringing it up every so often. But it's just like, yeah, I mean, I'm part of his community. I did a lot of things. So like, it was just relevant. Dark Danny feels more powerful though, and SpongeGar has a melee attack instead of a ranged one. I prefer Grow over Mr. Blick anyway. Yeah, I do not remember their exact movesets. Not that any of the movesets in this game are all that complicated, truly. Oh, it is gonna be annoying to refight all these guys. But whatever, we're here, we're doing it. Not gonna quit now. No. It's more complicated than that, although I do agree that Cage 3 is in fact a good game. In fact, it is the best game in that series. Did you know the voice actress for Kairi also voices Isabella from Phineas and Ferb? Which voice actor for Kairi? There have been like 3. Because there's Allison Stoner, Hayden Panettiere, I think. And I think another. So you gotta be more specific than that. Oh yeah, Jimmy was by far the most annoying of these fights, for sure. I would not be shocked if we ended up dying then. Danny and Timmy were pretty chill. Allison Stoner. Okay, cool. You know, I can imagine the Rabbids in All-Star Brawl 2, and I don't know how I feel about it. Man, I can't wait to, like, eat after this stream. I very much started this stream without thinking, so here I am. Any moment in show/movies that made you cry? Oh, plenty. The one that always gets me is Inside Out. The scene where Joy is, like, she's cradling the core memories in her hands, and she's just completely bawling. That scene always gets me. The ending of Gravity Falls, that always gets me. Those are like the 2 big ones that just always make me cry. And, you know, there have been some one-off instances, but I don't keep track of them because it's not that, like, rare an occurrence for me anymore. Although, most recently, I did have a very big emotional reaction to Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Not mostly because of just the like, situation I was in when watching it. Kind of coupled with what was going on in the movie drove me to tears. The movie on its own, not necessarily. I rewatched it, and it didn't have that, as big of an impact, but, you know. That is a recent one. Any Nickelodeon moments make you cry? Well, my first thought would be something from Avatar, and I don't think so. I don't think Avatar ever drove me to tears. Anything from Fairly Odd Parents? No, nothing tear-jerking. Not quite. Yeah, I mean, Nickelodeon's all about the laughs. So it kind of makes sense. We could die here. We're gonna die here. Yep. Would you want a Muppets World in Cage for? I think it'd be funny. Definitely if they... Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. It puts me back here? Alright. Alright. It's time to go sweaty gamer mode. We've got to maximize the screws we get. Don't leave any screws behind. We need as much health as we can. Breadwinners would be fun. Would not mind seeing that at all. Not quite. Not quite. Avatar didn't quite get me. Not even with those. You know. The age that I watched those scenes in particular wasn't exactly conducive to tear-jerking. Which, interpret that however you want to, you know? Alright, if this gets really bad, we can employ a little... a neat little DS feature, if we have to. Let me make sure to switch it back. Alright. Let's go, SpongeBot. I guess the order that you fight these guys in here, in this final gauntlet, kind of suggests a canon order of the levels. But it's cool that it lets you do them in any order anyway. The one from Cage 3, what one from Cage 3? What are we talking about? Futurama always got me tears. Really? I guess I haven't seen any tear jerky. I mean, I've seen quite a bit of Futurama, but nothing tear jerky. Thought on Korra, you feel it's overhated? I've only seen the first season of Korra, so I can't really say. Never got around to the second season because I heard it was bad. I would like to see it all someday, though. Funny if Breadwinner Party Punch acts like a moving missile. What, like the move that Jimmy's gonna have? With his rocket? When Fry's dog died. Oh, when Fry found out his family cared and his brother named his son after him to honor him. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be emotional. Do you have any of the El Tigre toys? No. I'm not cool, unfortunately. That sounds great, though. I'd love an El Tigre toy. Alright, well, we beat SpongeBob again. Let's see if we could do Danny. Yeah, okay, I guess I just haven't seen the emotional Futurama episodes, because, yeah, these do sound like they might bring me to tears. What would be your... Oh, for, like, a DTVA, like, Nickpicks thing? Like a DTVA equivalent of that? Ooh. Well, I think you gotta put in Love Handle from Phineas and Ferb, so... What's that episode called? We're getting the band back together? Something like that? I'd say put in Not What He Seems from Gravity Falls, but that's not going to make any sense out of context. So I feel like you got to pick a Gravity Falls episode that's a bit more functional in context. Like, maybe Fight Fighters. Or... maybe even just Dreamscapers. I feel like that might be a good pick. Though the ending of that one's kind of a tease. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Fight Fighters. Let's see. From Star Versus, I think you gotta do the episode where Star goes into the wand. That's like always, that's like a core memory for me from that show. Though, again, that's kind of in the middle of the plot. So it's a little odd. Owl House. My instinct is you gotta put in Knock Knock Knocking on Hootie's Door. But again, that's in the middle of the plot, so that's rough. So maybe like... maybe I Was a Teenage Abomination? Or the episode in the library? That might be a good one. Or actually, no. No, forget all of that. You have to put in Enchanting Gromfrite. That's a requirement. All right, if we can't have Knock Knock Knocking on Hootie's Door, we have to have Enchanting Gromfrite. Amphibia. Ugh. I'm just gonna say True Colors and move on. DuckTales. I'd personally put the Christmas special for DuckTales, the first one from season 2. I just really love that episode. And then for a 7th pick, something from Kim Possible. I'd struggle to name a specific episode, but yeah, just something from Kim Possible. Another floor? How big is this extra-dimensional factory anyway? Don't worry, the remaining enemies will be no match for the claws of El Tigre! There's some heavy up ahead. Come on, we're almost there. I do not collect Funko Pops. Alright, let's switch this back. Would Carl Weezer be in the game? I don't think they're gonna put Carl Weezer in. And in fact, haven't we seen them, like Carl and Sheen, at least images of them in the Jimmy's Lab stage already? Is this the last like crossover game Jenny was ever included in? before All-Star Brawl? That would make sense. Favorite Gravity Falls joke? Oi. There's so many to choose from. I mean, when I was first watching the show, you know, Scuttlebutt Island made me lose my mind. I mean, generally, Legend of the Gobblewonker has some great bits. Like the whole camera bit, where he just has a million disposable cameras and they all just lose them immediately. You know, there's the meme of like, my ex-wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better. Oh, the Lammy dance? We love the Lammy dance. Wow, this is worthless. Yeah, that one's good. Also, I'm pretending to write something down is great. There are so many good bits in Gravity Falls. Just conceptually, the entirety of Taking Over Midnight. I killed El Tigre, god damn it. Oh, Gert? I guess Gert doesn't have voice lines in this, huh? Go team! Manly voice Dipper, yeah. Ah, but you see, I do not like memes and I do not like SpongeBob, so I cannot answer the question of best SpongeBob meme. Genuinely. Okay, looks like we're fighting Tack. I mean, Tack's not really one that I die on, so it should be fine. It's just slow. Stan doing some black market dealings with the pugs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Squidward taking the small bite out of the Krabby Patty. I have watched a lot of SpongeBob, but, you know, I talk about it in my Nick Picks video. Like, I was kind of hate watching it. Like, I was always so, like, upset that it was taking attention away from better shows, particularly Fairly Odd Parents. But, you know, I did watch a lot of it just because it was on. Like, what else was I gonna do? Watch Cartoon Network? That was a joke. That was a joke. Cartoon Network's fine. I wonder, can I, like, keep shooting these targets to, like, try and keep the pillars down? Would that work? No. Let's see, I know Bloom, blah, blah, blah. I actually haven't seen Adventure Time. I've always, like, wanted to, because I've heard of how good it was. But I don't know, it just never quite clicked for me. Overall, I do think Star is still a good series, but Season 4 was rough, man. Yeah, it was brutal. Just the assassination of a great show, really. So unfortunate. Sophia the First has a better ending. I believe it. Wander Over Yonder was great, what I watched of it. Shame about the scenario surrounding that show too, or just kind of it's like they wanted to do more, but they were just like, ah, the reruns are doing better. We'll just do reruns now. It's like, okay. Typical Disney cartoon show at the time. Is that a question? Like, what did I watch the most as a kid? I mean, from Disney, probably Phineas and Ferb the most, just because that's what was on. But I became a much bigger fan of stuff later down the pipeline. We're not going to have a lot of screws for the next fight. Might have to use that funny feature. That funny feature of my Nintendo DS. That hit me? Come on. Ah, damn it. I mean, listen, I wouldn't hate a Monsters vs. Aliens rep. Did you watch any live-action Disney and Nick? Yeah. I had that phase. You know, my faves were probably Wizards of Waverly Place on the Disney side, and probably iCarly on the Nick side. Oh, a quote from a show or movie that's stuck in my head that I could quote any time. There's a lot of pressure there because I'd have to quote it right now. I mean, my Disney brain rod runs so deep that I could probably quote a lot of stuff from those movies. Yeah, no, something specific. Hi, Timmy. Please don't hurt me too much. Ah, okay. Heavy attacks are dangerous here because of the hammers. And we're at 340. Okay. This one's like way more close-up than the others, I guess, because they gotta use the hammers. Yeah, someone mentioned Power Rangers before. I watched a bit of Power Rangers, but no very clear memory of like what specifically I watched. Just kind of whatever was available as a kid. Oh, okay, I could hit the hammers and they can like swing back to hit Timmy. I really don't want to die. Seem to be doing pretty well overall. I think we'll manage. Yeah, I hope they don't cut Cat Dog. Favorite and least favorite Fairly Odd Parents songs? Ooh. Well, I love Shiny Teeth, but that's a pretty basic answer. Big fan of Christmas Every Day. Wish Come True from Abacatastrophe is a banger. Least favorite. I kind of have to look at a list of them all, but I mean... I don't know. I think Find Your Voice is kind of whatever. And you know, I'd have to like re-listen to the entire like School's Out the Musical soundtrack to really have a full opinion on this. Shit, I didn't think it just launched me straight into Jimmy. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, fuck. Ah, I spilled water. Okay. Well, we're just gonna roll with it. And see what happens. We gotta, like... Actually, hold up. I think I'm using my funny little feature. Ignore that. Ignore what you're looking at. On my very genuine Nintendo DS. Gimme the Wand is great. Love Gimme the Wand. Also, like the Pixie Wrap. We love the Pixie Wrap. Oh, you're talking about the deleted song from Channel Chasers? I don't think I've heard that one in full. Is it real good? Yeah. You know, yeah. I mean, they gotta save somehow. Those DSs. I have like an of course I have an actual copy of this game. You know, I'm playing it on my DS. You know, capturing from a DS is really hard. You know, I had to really put in a lot of effort to get this working today. But I'm getting hungry. I gotta eat after this. You know, we're doing pretty well for how much this fight was bugging us the first go around. I say that and I immediately get hit. Let's go. Ah, damn it. Wasted opportunity there. Get out of there. Are we gonna make it? Come on, Jimmy, get over here. I actually don't. I've got a DS and I've got a 3DS. I don't have a GameCube. What? I wasn't paying attention. When did we get that low? Where does the continue leave us? Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. The continue puts us back into the Jimmy fight. Awesome. All right, cool. Favorite Fairly Odd Parents villain? This is like choosing between children. My god. I mean, my instinct is Crocker, but like that's such a basic answer, and also like I was like, there's better. I think Remy Bucks-A-Plenty has always fascinated me. I've always really enjoyed Remy, just as like a competitor god kid. It's always really interesting to me. The anti-fairies. I always really like the anti-fairies. So yeah, those are definitely like probably my top three. Is Crocker, the anti-fairies, and Remy Bucks-A-Plenty. Honorable mention to the Pixies and Dark Laser, because I think he's funny. And Vicky, of course. Classic. Imaginary Gary was cool. Chloe is the true villain, yeah. again, I don't necessarily think it was her that was the problem with with season 10. It was more just what how her presence just flanderized Timmy completely. Man, might have to use another continue. This is not looking great for your boy. Oh yeah, that did happen, Tom Sawyer, huh? Alright, gotta use another continue. Let's go. What is this correlation you have between buffoons and clowns? What's that supposed to mean? You saying I'm a clown? No, not every self-respecting buffoon is a clown. Because I think Vicky's more iconic. I think Vicky would be more fun to play as, because I think Vicky would use like a flamethrower and a chainsaw and other like other weaponry like that, and I think it'd be fun. And you know, I care about like the gender diversity thing. I think it's important. Oh, Francis? Francis is your favorite? Of all villains? Also, you guys don't have to wonder about what I look like. I couldn't get a face cam set up today, but I've done a video with a face cam. It was my 300 Disney songs ranked, which was a big project. But yeah, I've got face cam for that whole video. Ah, damn it. Which games has the best models for Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom because they always look off in 3D? They do always look off in 3D. And yeah, the Nick All-Star Brawl one for Danny's bad. I don't know, I'd have to look at them all. I feel like the Unite models weren't terrible. Like, I'd have to look though. Don't have a favorite but like Crocker? Yeah, Crocker's a safe pick. Crocker's a classic. Top 3 FOP villains who aren't Vicky or in Crocker has to be Gary, Tom Sawyer, and Miss Doombringer. You like the one-off villains? Fair enough. Though Gary's not one-off. Gary happened twice with Unwish Island. Oh, we are so close. Come on. What hit me? Ah, we gotta use another continue. Jimmy goddamn Neutron. James Isaac fucking Neutron. Norm deserves an honorable mention, I just remember. Norm the Genie. Yeah, I know I have to pay attention to the turrets. I'm just trying to read chat while I'm doing this, and it's throwing me off. They also end up reloading while they're off screen, which is super annoying. Come on, man. Do I put the Power Hours under FOP or Jimmy Neutron's episodes? I think they're officially listed as Jimmy Neutron episodes, but I mean, they're both. Like I don't pick favorites. Go with the Danny Phantom profile pic. Someone came on brand today. My Danny Phantom 4 alts. I want to see Nickelodeon with the Danny Phantom with the bedsheet cape. Young Dark Danny and Reaper Danny. Yeah, you know, I mean, I think you also got to include like the original suit, like before it transformed. Like you got to do that. Like basically like the inversed colors. Which that was the alt they had for All-Star Brawl, so yeah. For the first game. Including an extra either Doom Danny or Fun Danny. Yeah, those sound cool. I mean, I can't exactly imagine how they all look off the top of my head right now. I'm kind of fighting a boss that I've been on for way too long. But like, yeah. Those sound cool. It's close. Why did I do a heavy attack? Ah, that was stupid. That was bad. Alright. Another continue. Anyone keeping track of how many continues I've used? Where's the bastard? There you are. Get out of here. Get out of here. Great. You got up like immediately. What's a stun in this game? We are in the penultimate fight, guys. Right after this is the final boss. Which is pretty exciting. And then, you know, we'll take a look at the secret characters. And then we'll wrap it up. Oh, I got hit by both of those. Great. Yeah, at the moment, yeah, this boss fight's the hardest in the game. Like, this turret bullshit, not a fan. Oh, I should rank them all. I should totally rank them all when we're done. I mean, easiest is SpongeBob, just kind of by design. Because, you know, you have to do Bikini Bottom first. Second's probably Danny. I've never really had an issue with Danny. Third's probably Tack. Tack's fine, he's just time-consuming. Which leaves Timmy. Yeah, with the hammers. And then Jimmy. Yeah. What cartoon you want to live in? You have to deal with the crazy stuff that the world deals with. What'd be a good one to live in? I mean, I would unironically love to live in the world of the Fairly Odd Parents, warts and all. Like, yeah, whatever magical bullshit Timmy wished for, I'll live with it. I'll deal. I'll find a way to live. Other than that, World of the Owl House, I think it's possibly my favorite world in a cartoon. I kind of just love everything about it. I suck at video games. You guys gotta stop asking good questions. If we want to get past this goddamn Jimmy robot. That was a joke. Don't stop asking good questions. It's fun. We'll deal. Like, oh no, the stream's gonna be longer. We're already here. Screw it. And really, shout out to Ryan Darkclaw carrying the stream on his back, frankly. I should check your pronouns. What are your pronouns? I don't wanna misgender you. Ooh, Owl House. Wait, what? I did not realize that there was 3D movement in this. That's a thing? Well, yeah, back it up so I can more easily avoid the turrets. Him. Cool. Owl House 3D platformer. I mean, you gotta have the different glyphs as, like, the main moves. I'd probably keep it simple and just stick to the 4 and, like, don't go crazy with all the combination stuff. And yeah, I'd make it like a puzzle platform where you have to use kind of those 4 glyphs to adventure through the Boiling Isles. And, you know, it could be an original story, or you could just, like, go through the entirety of the events of the show. I think either would be fun. If you go through the events of the show, you could, like, there's a natural kind of progression to, like, when you learn the glyphs. Yeah, that'd be how I'd do it. And also just, you know, have other playable characters. That'd be fun. Like, don't make it just loose. Like, let's do Amity. Let's do Willow. Let's do Gus. Let's do Hunter. Or Ida. King might be trickier. Maybe King could be like a minigame thing. If Timmy gets into NASB 2, what do you think a special move, Final Smash type move would be? Ooh, that's a great question. Okay. First instinct. It should be the Guitar Wand from Wishology Part 1. I think that would be pretty damn cool. And it's something that specifically Timmy can do that he doesn't necessarily like need help from Cosmo and Wanda to do. For something that incorporates Cosmo and Wanda... Also, we finally beat him. About damn time. If something that incorporates Cosmo... I mean, obviously, you could just say, like, he does a big wish and something like that. It'd be cool if he, like, summoned the chocolate shake from the opening and just, like, dived into that, and the huge splash from that is, like, the big attack. Also, yeah, just, I wish I win the match, and then it just insta-ends. That'd be funny. Yeah, with 30 bolts to spare. Whew. Yeah, we are not good at the video game. We are getting through by the skin of our teeth here. Super toilet, that'd be good. Depending on how incorporated it is into his main moveset, you could always just pull he turns into Clef the Boychin Wonder and does a big attack with that. I'm still trying to think of cool Final Smashes. I'll say I can't wait to see what all the character Final Smashes are. Like I want to see Jimmy Neutron's. I mean, I assume Jimmy Neutron's just gonna be a Brain Blast. Like, at least the animation is gonna have a Brain Blast within it. If it doesn't, then that's a huge missed opportunity. How would you incorporate Poof in the moveset, or do you think he's better as a separate character? I think, I think you have to keep Timmy with just Cosmo and Wanda. For the old fans, you know, who don't like Poof. I think if you incorporate Poof in any way, I think, like, what you'd do is you'd make Foop a separate character, and then, like, have Poof show up in, like, the Final Smash. Like, whoever gets hit by the Final Smash gets caught in the crossfire of a Poof and Foop battle. Yeah, that'd probably be how I'd do it. Personally. Bacon Vision. They should have really let you switch characters, like, in the middle of these stages. Like, in between. Curses, you found my secret lair. Little do you realize your defeat is, Should we switch screens for this? We'll wait and see. Not going to happen? No. Questionable? Tasty? Inevitable. I will triumph. Mwah! I don't have a Calamitous voice. He sounds more nasally. Please, where did you go to villain school? Your lines are so unoriginal. I love that he makes fun of him for being a bad villain. I'm a professor. I went to college. Best cartoon theme song, DuckTales, easy. No contest. Ah, how did a metal box go to college? In any case, it's time you went back where you belong. Illinois? No, somewhere slightly more scary. Prison. Slightly more scary, of course. You'll never defeat my ultimate mech battlesuit. I will be crowned the biggest genius. Wow. Oh, right. That was like the plot. He wants to be crowned the biggest genius. They're just going to switch to the top screen. It is. Oh, wait. I was on the bottom screen for the field section. That's right. Okay. Boop. Alright. I do not remember how rough Calamitous is. I don't think he was that bad. I don't know. We also have way more bolts, so we're fine. All the grabby hands. I like the Calamitous monitor in the background, just to further emphasize, like, yep, it's Calamitous, as if you couldn't tell by the robot that looks like Calamitous. Oh yeah, I've seen that like the unfinished pilot for Kingdom Hearts. It's interesting. It's very much like a kind of a how do we turn Kingdom Hearts into a Saturday morning cartoon. And you know, it's neat. I liked it. Yeah, imagine how embarrassed Calamitous was to be the robot duplicate of his arch enemy proved a harder boss than his mech did. Yeah. I mean, it helps that we just had more bolts for this. Wow, I thought we were done for. Surrender, Calamitous. Your plot is at its end. We'll go ahead and switch the screens for this. Why not? But why isn't there a giant robot made of me? Good question, honestly. It's all about instilling fear, and you ain't exactly intimidating. Blick telling it like it is. I am Invader Zim of the Arkan Empire! You're tiny. Uh-oh, the robot's rebuilding. Guys? But the robotic minion did claim to be some kind of biggest genius. Could it be? Earth, your secrets are mine! Guys! What? You underestimate me. I am the biggest genius. Feel the power of my awesome super mech. I forgot there was a super mech. Who is best KH character and why is it Aqua? There's a problem with that. It's Namine. Anyway. Yeah, we love Zim. Oh, laser. Okay. Okay. Oh, dear. Oh, okay. I forgot about the laser. Oh, he's at half health. Okay, we'll be fine. We just gotta stay in between the lasers, and we're just gonna kind of take some of these hits if it means avoiding the lasers. Wait, this is rough. Okay, get over here. Good. Oh, perfect, perfect. Oh, we got this. Rude? What the heck? I didn't know he did that. Alright, we got it. We did it first try. Larxene equals best KH girl. I know a certain member of the regular pack community that would agree with you. Professor, did you forget to install a bathroom in your giant mech again? Oh, look at that. Look at that, such gross art of him. No. Why did you have to beat me on national television? What will my former classmates think? Or my daughter? Oh, alright, beautiful, gorgeous. Television? And that's it for this week's episode of The Biggest Genius, folks. Tune in next week for more tantrums, tears, and tribulations as Vlad Plasmius and Denzel Crocker go head-to-head to determine who will win a luxurious shrink ray / home gardening kit. I forgot they referenced them at the end. That shrink ray was mine, and you had to ruin it all. You did this all for a TV show? Not just any TV show, the TV show that would have earned me unspeakable infamy. You can still be infamous, Professor. Just create a reality show based on your prison experiences for the next 15 to 20 years. What's this? We've got a late entry for thwarting the Professor's plan and using his own evil creations against him. I award the biggest genius prize to Jimmy Neutron. This is just a Jimmy Neutron game in a disguise. No! Now all that's left is to put everything back to normal. And that's the part where Timmy just wishes everything back to normal. Hooray! Come on, Patrick, let's go home. Look, a shiny button. Oh, god damn it. The secret evil lair will self-destruct in 10 seconds. That doesn't sound good. My teleporter should be recharged by now. Just give me a moment. How convenient. Now it'd be good. 5 seconds. Use your Jimmy. 3 seconds. Whee! 1 second. And now. Maximum tension. Oh, Plankton's here too. So, what'd they get you for? Jaywalking? I like how he's in the Fairly Odd Parents fishbowl. That's amazing. Credits! Let's make the two screens the same size for this, actually. Here. There we go. Alright, we did it! We beat Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots. Way to go. I had to take a swig of water. Stick around, we're gonna look at the secret characters real quick, and then we're gonna hop off. Or we're gonna let the credits roll first. Favorite Heartless Nobody Dream Eater and Unversed type. Ooh. You know, my first thought when I think of favorite Heartless is the bizarre archer from KH3. I don't know why, but it is. Nobody? Probably the Dragoon? Dream Eater? I like the Toxamander. And Unversed. I like the Chrono Twister, the Hourglass one. Calamitous' plan in this game was so surreal and impractical, but it's so fitting for his character. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, this is what Nick All-Star Brawl needs. Just a fun juvenile story that has unique character interactions and references. Absolutely. Like, part of the appeal of these characters is, like... I mean, obviously, it's the cartoony antics, and it's, like, it's what they do. But, you know, it's also their voices. It's what they say. It's the silly little dialogue jokes they make, and the stories that they tell. And it's like, yeah, you absolutely should have them interacting in this way. It's delightful. Beating in 4 hours and 20 minutes? Hell yeah. Can we get confirmation? Do we have, can speedrun.com confirm this? I wonder what speedruns of this game look like, honestly. I wonder what character is the meta for Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots on the Nintendo DS. My voice is so shot up. After this, you should switch to a food review as you keep saying you're hungry. Nah. We're gonna stop stream after we check out the secret characters. Not that there's like a lot to check out. You know, it's Dark Danny and SpongeGar, which are neat, but you know. It's actually thinking about this game's roster, because it's one character per show. We've got 9 shows in here. So SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron, Danny Phantom, Attack and the Power of Juju, My Life as a Teenage Robot, El Tigre, Cat Scratch, and Invader Zim. So there are 9. Then SpongeBob, Invader Zim, and Danny Phantom each get an extra character. SpongeBob gets 2, actually. SpongeBob gets Patrick and SpongeGar, Invader Zim gets Gurr, and then Danny Phantom gets Dark Danny. That's pretty good. And then, you know, on the console version, they have Rocco and Stimpy thrown in there. Does anyone know, does the console version have any, like, collectibles, like the way this game does? Actually, I have no clue about that. Attack Jimmy Zim El Tigre. Thank you! We'll get on that as soon as these credits are done. I do want to let them roll. Because, you know, a lot of cool people worked hard on this game. I love to see Aang running into and destroying the Brainley's fruit and veggie stand from its pony. They make a My Cabbages reference, and Annie and Pony chase after and fight for revenge. Yeah, that'd be fun. And SpongeGar's Patrick, Jenny, Timmy, Tack. Alright, cool. Thank you very much. Kind of funny for Dark Danny in the game, but at least, like I said, all this info I found for Danny alternate costumes you and I wanted to see are found in Reddit for more information on them. Oh yeah, all the Danny costumes you suggested. Do I have a device on me where I could kind of look up some of the ones you were talking about? I do. If you don't mind, can you like copy and paste your old message and list them out for me so I could take a look at them? Have they already done? Have they listed the voices here? I haven't been paying that close attention to the credits. Console port, same collectibles, and they also have Sam, Rocco, and Stimpy. Okay, and then they don't have Zim, El Tigre, and Mr. Blink, right? Those are the differences. Imagine if all the Nick crossovers exist as games within the Glitch Checks universe, and that's the justification for them being involved in the game. That'd be really funny. Whoa, look at all these copyrights. This is like a clean list of all the shows represented, actually. Actually, can we see that again? Ah, well, not right now. Let's put in these codes. I don't think you can send links. Sorry. Let's see. Options. Unlock code. Okay. Let's start with SpongeGar. Patrick, Jenny, Timmy, and Tack. SpongeBob 2. And then Dark Danny is Tack, Jimmy, Zim, and El Tigre. Cool. Also, let's take a look at our gallery. Let's look at all the amazing shows that are represented in this game. We got Rocket Power, Rugrats, Avatar, SpongeBob, of course, Rocko's Modern Life, All Real Monsters, as told by Ginger, Chalk Zone, Danny Phantom, of course, Cat Dog, Back at the Barnyard, My Life as a Teenage Robot, Wild Thornberries, Attack on the Power of Juju, for whatever that's worth, Angry Beavers, The X's, All Grown Up, El Tigre, Jimmy Neutron, Fairly Odd Parents, Invader Zim, Hey Arnold, Cat Scratch, and Ren and Stimpy. Any missing? I don't think so. I think all the playable franchises also got covered. Cat Scratch, My Life as a Teenage Robot, Invader Zim, El Tigre. Yeah. They should really bring back the master models and collectibles for future crossover games. Abso-friggin-lutely. It'd be Sony. Alright, let's drop into Bikini Bottom. Alright, let's do... Here they are. We got SpongeGar and Dark Danny. They're just called SpongeBob 2 and Danny Phantom 2. I'm not going to bother changing the screen around for just this. It's fine. So yeah, SpongeBob gets his club. Pretty self-explanatory. Oh, he also does the scream. and then there's Dark Danny with the punches. Oh, they didn't change his voice at all. I guess they didn't really change SpongeBob's either, but yeah. Alright. Well, that is just about, yeah, Dark Danny usually wears a cape, but they just didn't want to animate it for this, I guess. That's just about everything this game has to offer, so, I think we are gonna go ahead and wrap up. I do kind of want to see if that title screen with all the franchises will be listed again, but no biggie if not. So yeah, thanks all of you for watching on this random impromptu Nicktoons Attack of the Toybots stream. So yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I ended up doing this and that it ended up working on my, like, dying computer that I ended up streaming this on. So yeah, obviously if you're new here, which I doubt you are, you know, I got a full YouTube channel. You know, I did a big video on Nick All-Star Brawl. I have a video on the Nick Picks DVDs, and I've got a bunch of other stuff that is unrelated to Nickelodeon. And yeah, my only socials are YouTube, Letterboxd, and Backlog. I really am not a fan of most social medias. I'm like, Twitter is a dumpster fire, and yeah, I'm just not into like Instagram or TikTok or anything like that. So yeah, you want to find me? I'm here on YouTube, and you know, you can look at my Letterboxd and Backlog if you want. Links to it are somewhere on the channel. I also hang out in the regular Pat Discord if you really want to like contact me through Discord. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I will see you some other time, maybe. Goodbye.